Okay, I think we got the issue fixed. Fingers crossed. But so far so good. You are appreciated. Donations can be sent to URL. Okay, we good. Hope so. Welcome. Please like and sub. Okay, we here.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
Hey, Vala, honey. Guess who got a sector? Don't hate me too much.
Ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Wishes aren't fishes, and if my progenitor had wheels, well, she'd have been a wagon. I don't like having to do this, but you're just bad. Bad, right to the bone!
Life support incoming.
I figure you're gonna last about as long as a moth in a candle factory. Yes, I do. Nothing stays dead around Mr. Parker that he doesn't want to stay dead. Go boom for Mommy. Should have banged a left before you got here. Then we wouldn't have had to do this now, would we?
Additional life support has arrived. When you need it, extraction is ready.
I swear to the void, if you were any dumber, you'd be a mineral.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
I wished better things for us, but you have broken my faith in you. And now, things must come to their end. Should have banged a left before you got here. Then we wouldn't have had to do this now, would we?
Life support incoming.
Mr. Parma that he doesn't want to stay dead. Don't you tell me you love me. I don't care how bad you want to live. Oh, Mr. Parvos, thank you for making me a part of your life, for welcoming me into your wonderful dream.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Bet you wish you'd never done to me that bad thing you did. Go boom for mommy. You are a bad, bad person! I'd say you have about as much chance as a snake in a typing contest.
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh fathers. Protect me!
When you need it, extraction is ready.
taking your stuff.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
What's happening?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
When you go up against the Sisterhood, you swim with sharks. Oh, Vala is gonna be livid when she hears it was me who took you out. So the hound finally earns its keep. About time. I never knew the Oracle made dog chews.
Betrayers! Let me introduce my new friends. My latest in hybrid commerce. My amalgams!
Blah, blah, blah. Hound, explode immediately.
I hereby promote you in rank and power. Use it.
Thank you. I deserve this. I like you. I have the most fun with...
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload. Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
First rule of success. If you think things are going well, you've overlooked something. Hello? Hey, Vanna, honey. Guess who got a sector? Don't hate me too much. Bet you didn't think you were gonna bump into me.
Hello and welcome to all. 1. Please like and sub. Welcome Tenno.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Kinda sucks that you only get experience after you need it, huh? Prepare for an experience. I swear to the Lord, if you were any dumber, you'd be a mineral.
here. Track them down quickly. Capture them quickly before they escape. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
When you go up against a sisterhood, you swim with sharks. I think you should take some me time and drop dead. Sweetie, guess what? By the time I'm done with you, you'll never form a consonant again.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You now receive the highest honor the Sisterhood can bestow.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here for now.
That was BS. Face red droopy eyes, 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 face re.
I think we need to talk about your attitude.
Ordis reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble. Well put together, operator. Now get out there and...
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Oh, honey. When you go up against the Sisterhood, you swim with sharks. While they kiss one hand, I'll take with the other. This sector is now under my control.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. Change of plans. Leave nothing alive.
Wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I'm taking your stuff.
promotional
What
art
the
consisting
hell?
of 6 tarot cards, all connected to the show.
Whoa!
Got a Meet the Witches featurette for Marvel.
Hold on, sorry y'all.
Each trial we see on the Witches.
I had to get that out my system. I just had to get that out my system. Okay, so here we are. Thank you all for coming as always. Like and sub as always. We need one more sub to get to that 1500. Please help us get to that 1500 so then we can shoot for 2000. Yes, 1500. We are at 14,999 and need one more sub to hit 1500. Help us hit the 1500. That'll be a milestone. You know? So yeah, where we're at right now, yes. I was doing I did a Kuva Lich. Well, first of all, pause. Let me rewind. We were having a lot of issues stream-wise over the last several days. So that's why you've seen a lot of short streams come up and they would end. And I'm sorry to all you guys that jumped in and then the stream ended. But for some reason there was some tech issues with the stream. I had to do a bunch of resetting and reconfiguring, and once I did all of that shit, it's coming up now back in excellent condition. So for now, we're up and running and we're good. So I apologize to everybody that tried to jump in and couldn't stay in or couldn't get in, or the shit would just end or go blank. I deleted most of the short ones that was like less than a minute because what's the point? So I deleted those. But there is some one that's up for that was like a 20-30 minute before it blinked out. And if y'all don't believe me, you can actually hear my frustrations. Because I'm thinking we back up and everything is running and we cool. And then I go back and I look and I'm like, I look at the other screens and I'm like, wait a minute, why is the other screens coming up blank? And yeah, after about 25 minutes, the shit blinked out. So right now we're currently running at 1 hour and 20 and we're good. So hopefully stream is good and we can stay up. Now to what I'm doing now, I am doing Kuva Lich runs. Now see, the thing is, last stream that stayed up I did a Kuva Lich run and I used my little secret technique and it actually worked, and I started it, went through it, and finished it fairly quickly. This one, not so much. This one, not so fucking much. Because as you can see, hold on, let's see if it pulls up. Yeah, I've ran through quite a lot of these to try to get the right configuration to kill this chick. And each time I miss, remember I told you, each time you miss the Lich, she goes up one level, or he goes up one level in rank, and it gets harder. It maxes out at 5, but once it maxes out at 5, it makes the Lich like a level 125 or 150 or some crazy number, pretty much like Steel Path numbers. So I ain't really worried about it, but I would have loved to have gotten this done earlier. And the reason why I'm doing it, because this weapon I do not have. And if I'm correct, this is, shit. Is it Protea's gun? Because I know I was using this gun in the circuit, and I'm like, wow, this gun is pretty dope. I think it might be Protea's weapon, if I'm correct. What is that called? The Cricon. I think. What was Protea's other weapon? No, it wasn't this. A-Y-C-R-O-N. Yeah, that's the Tenet Cricon. Let me see something. I'm sorry, I just needed to. I could have swore, I forgot whose weapon this was, or if this was somebody's weapon. I know it was one that I had that I was like, damn, I got it in the circuit. I thought it was this weapon. And I never used it before, but I used it in the circuit. I was like, damn, this shit is a beast. No, this ain't it. Oh, it's a beam weapon, radiation damage, 1 second delay after the weak weapon stop firing before regenerating ammo, regenerates ammo 40 per second, does not benefit from mods that increase maximum ammo, does not benefit from reload trigger mods. It has a 1 meter punch through. Oh, that's an interesting little fact. I did not know that. That's an interesting fact. No, why is that blinked out now? These fucking advertisements. Damn, where'd it go? That was a real interesting fact that I was reading, and then it disappeared. The Krylon had the Cycron has the 4th highest status chance of all of the secondaries, followed by the Tenet Cycron, which is this version I'm going after now, the Immobilis, and my favorite of all time, right now, but long time, the Kuvanukor, which is an absolute fucking monster. Let's see what they say with the Tenet version. So yeah, that's where we're at now. I didn't expect it to take this long. I didn't expect her to get to damn level 5. Yeah, see, 90 to 110 level. I want to go to it. Why won't it go to it? What is happening? Why is it pulling it up but not going there? Yeah. That's poo-poo. Poo-poo juice. Poo-poo juice. That is absolutely poo-poo juice. Ah, oh, shit.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Oh, these little shits are so tiny. It's hard to get a hold of their little fucking ass.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
What is going on here? You up here shooting shit. Eat it. Who keeps doing this shit? through that fucking shield. God damn. That kind of sucked. You didn't tell me that's gonna take that much to kill this little fucking dog. Hold on, let me try something. Yeah, let's do that. With big bullets. Especially if it's a lot of them.
There's a heavy unit approaching. You're still in the clear. No
What are you running
detection
for?
enemy sensors. You found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
God, don't speed run through it. Let's see if he. Let's wait for to see if he comes up.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crowns.
I kind of like. It's crazy because I kind of like fighting the Kuva Lich more than the Corpus Lich. But you know what it is, because I don't like to like have to readjust my weapons, and I think like I would have to do a full readjust to fight against like the Corpus. So I just gotta put up a bill at the Corpus a week too. Now if he died, why the hell did he drop the coin all the way back here?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Pull out the big Gatling on him. You know what? Man, you wanna hide. Don't hide, that's when I need y'all to come out. Come on out. Oh yeah, definitely come on out now. I got y'all figured. Fuck all y'all. she come out. Come on out. Where's you at? Where is the lich? Why you hiding? In the beginning, she came out so early and so easy. Look, now she's scared to come out. Come on out. He's really not gonna come out. This biatch is really not gonna come out. That is something else. She really not gonna come out. Come on out, biatch. Killed your dogs. You want to be John Wick?
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Yeah. She's not coming out.
Just wrote corresponds to a different witch, and I'm talking the recording studio, the castle scene, the 80s seance sleepover. In this video, I'll be going through what we know from the Futurette, some interviews, and the tarot cards to find each one of the witch's trials through tarot. Just like culture.
Where is she?
The all-in-one platform that makes launching your own website a breeze. Before I get into it, we got some wonderful merch options at nerdriot.shop. We got some Agatha All Along merch. We got the Blood Moon shirt, and we also have it as a tank top. You can also get our Blade Daywalker shirt. I really love this shirt, and I'm only, for the rest of September and October, going to be showing you all of our horror t-shirts. This is included in the horror t-shirt. This is my favorite one. It's the Where's Wade t-shirt. It's full of Easter eggs, and I'm on here, and Eric's on here, and I bet you can't find us, because I still can't find me. It's really hard. Go to nerdriot.shop to go support any fan.
Where the hell? I bet you should come out on the next one.
To do it. It's through there. To get all those videos that we do, bring it to you.
Damn, it's 10:45. I gotta catch the store before they close, too. I wanted to kill her first, but it looked like that might not happen. And I already did, what, 3 captures? Yep, so I ran that one as much as I could.
All forces, claim this sector in the name of Pavos Granum.
Why don't you come out and come tell me that yourself? Or is she not annoyed yet? Maybe she's not annoyed.
Make a mealtime statement with recipes.
Cause you know you gotta make the lich mad. Oh yeah, look.
Registered dietitian. Find more at stopandshop.com.
Yeah. She should be mad enough to come on out. Come on out.
There's so many new reveals that have been shared online.
Come on out, biatch.
Poor sweet baby Jolon fighting for his life. When y'all bring up Wanda or him being Billy or his brother, you guys just need to calm down on him. He doesn't know. But he's actually really prepared in these interviews and I love him. Jack Schaefer mentioned in an interview each trial on the Witch's Road was assigned to a distinct witch. So it was about her history and her arc and her particular.
Come on out,
we see these
biatch.
trials in most of the featurettes and trailers, the Recording Studio Demon or the Sandy Beach House. We just don't know who they belong to. They also released these tarot card promos reflecting each character, their position in the show, or how they'll be played. Understanding the tarot cards can tell us how their trials may appear or how they overcome their stories on the Witch's Road. I won't go super hard into understanding the tarot of it all because tarot is hard to grasp and understand, if you get my drift. Being upright or upside down can lead to different outcomes, and luckily all these cards are facing upright, but you get what I mean. In tarot, not only does every card have its own significant meaning, but there's not a solidified, hard answer for every card, because it also is about context and for whoever you're reading it for. So let's use Agatha All Along as that context and everything we know about the show so far. In that same Jack Schaefer interview, she reveals that the first trial they enter is Jennifer Kale's. She compares Jennifer's trial to a Big Little Lies type of space with duplicitous women and considers it the most startling transformation from who they are to the coastal grandma chic look they have later on. We see this in the Meet the Witches featurette and the Sandy beachfront property. In the official clip from Agatha All Along, Calderoo calls Jennifer the High Priestess. This is the last read of the tarot cards in their new promo material. The High Priestess, also known as the Wise Woman card, holds a lot of mystery and deep secrets. Traditionally, she can represent the unknown and the subconscious mind and be associated with divine femininity. Jennifer's trial might be one of trust since her space is built on a foundation of lies and deceit, just as Big Little Lies was. Since the High Priestess's card forces you into the unknown, you must rely on your intuition and her guidance. This card forces you to not just use your mind and rely on your body, your energy, and your intuition. The first card in the lineup is Death, which usually depicts the Grim Reaper. The Death card can sometimes mean literal death, but with context, it also could symbolize new beginnings. This card looks like Rio Vidal's character from other videos with the same cloak and dagger in hand. It also matches her outfit allegedly from the first episode when fighting Agatha. Rio, as we know, is the Green Witch, a witch who sources her powers from Earth. Hence the roots surrounded around her and her flowers blooming above. But in Death's hand is a flower and heart, as though she carved it out herself. This card could signify that Rio has been waiting, isolated, longing for someone as time progresses. The flower in her palm lying over her heart is not like the flowers above, which could mean it's for a significant other, someone different than the rest. Normally the Death card has some semblance of change in time, like a sun emerging, but since this is underground, I believe she's stuck in heartbreak that she initiated or was just as guilty of dealing. We know of a related scoop from Can We Get Some Toast that mentions that Rio is actually Agatha's ex. Plus, the producer teases her complicated past with Agatha.
Their relationship is mysterious by design. It's clear that they have a complicated past.
Here we go.
And what makes, I think, that really interesting is that Rio Vidal is a character who has known Agatha in her past. Agatha's a character who keeps her truth very close to the vest. It's characters like Rio who are able to help peel back the truth that is Agatha Harkness.
What's really interesting here is if Rio's card symbolizes living alone in love or lost in their own sadness, her appearance throughout the featurette and trailer showcases her literally everywhere, to the point that it's hard to pinpoint which one is her specific trial. This makes me believe her trial is peeling back Agatha's complicated layers, making it harder for her on the Witch's Road. In short, I don't think Rio has a trial at all. She helps her out of the spell from the trailer, she has those one-on-ones with her that reveals her true intentions, and is constantly just there. When questioned who their Green Witch was, Agatha could have ran to her, but instead went to Sharon, and I think she did that for a reason. I know that January is technically when the new year begins, but doesn't it feel like it should be September, right? The beginning of the year is kind of like fall. Even if you're not a student, there's something about summer ending that makes you feel like it's time to get your head back in the game. And if you run an online business, that means making sure that you're making your website the best it can be using Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one platform that provides you with everything you need to do whatever you need with your website. Squarespace has a massive asset library with everything you possibly need, whether you're building your first website or polishing up one you've already got. Squarespace makes it super easy to customize your look, update content, and add features that make your website work exactly the way you want it to. If you're selling any other kind of physical goods, digital goods, or even a service, Squarespace makes it super easy to build your storefront and grow your business. For instance, Squarespace makes it easy to sell merch. You can design your product, then save time and money by letting Squarespace handle production, inventory, and shipping. should be. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/newrockstars to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. The second card is the Three of Swords, and at the top of the card, we can see a frame of Agatha's brooch. The dead trees separate the darkened sky from the leaves on the ground. We see a woman similar in appearance to Agatha, and behind her, the heart with three swords. The Three of Swords is the most iconic card in tarot and popular in Agatha's promos. Similar to Agatha's, the heart is floating under stormy clouds. The card can depict rejection, betrayal, and discouragement, and as we know, Agatha has betrayed her coven and is creating a new coven to gain her powers back, which is selfish. She doesn't care about hurting others for her own gain. This card could signify that she's been guiding her life, never using her heart, and now she recognizes the hurt she's brought onto everyone's life. A related interview with Jack Schaefer for Empire mentioned, we certainly didn't want a one-dimensional nasty witch. We will have moments where we see Agatha's true heart. So throughout the Witch's Road, Agatha will open up. However, as the card suggests, the heart's still floating and alive. It's how she chooses what she does with it next that will determine her fate. I think...
Well done, Viv. You got the presents, the balloons, and the raptor cake.
Got him.
Now how about something to put a smile on your face? Aspen Dental provides complete, affordable care with dentists, specialists, and labs in one place, and 20% off treatment plans for everyone. Quality care at a price worth celebrating. It's one more way Aspen Dental is in your corner.
Sometimes your day feels like... That's why Amex Gold and Dunkin' came together to bring you the perfect reward for a busy day. With your American Express Gold Card, every day can be more rewarding. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
I think Agatha's trial could be at the cabin because the cabin is shrouded in the same dying woods like her card and the dying trees. In the cabin, I think that's where she'll be forced to remember the women she betrayed. Agatha will have to work with the coven, and I firmly believe she'll try to take the easy way out, as we've seen in the past clips of her screaming for her prize like she didn't complete her trial fairly. The next card is the Queen of Cups. The Queen is a deep, empathetic, sensitive, and intuitive character centered in her heart. This card most likely represents Lilia Calderu, whose power is divination and whose trial is tarot. And as the card suggests, she's a queen alone with all the time she has in the world to think, and behind her is a castle. And I believe the castle trial belongs to Lilia, as we see in the featurette with her as Glinda. In the featurette, you can see her tarot cards when the sword falls down. In the original trailer, we see the timer starts with the hourglass spinning into position. At the top of this card, we can see Lilia's symbol is also the hourglass at the top. Her trial will be surviving the falling blades, which she'll need help to do. Seeing as the Queen of Cups is used to being alone, how does this really work with her on a team? The fourth card is the Tower, which could demand you recognize your journey is about to begin. It usually occurs in tandem with resistance to change, nearly identical to the Rider-Waite tarot card. At the top of the tower is a crown struck by lightning in the shape of a W and an arrow. This crown resembles Wanda's tiara in shape, but it's blue, like Wiccan. It also is similar to like a cop's hat, which could represent Alice, who's a security guard, a cop, and the protection witch. Overall, I think the card signifies through the W lightning bolt to the tower that the day that Wanda died was the day the teen lost his abilities. His abilities cultivated by Wanda symbolized in the blue Wanda-like tiara. This would correlate with the scene where we see the teen and Agatha, and whatever Agatha's doing, she's trying to invoke something from him as the lights burst from the ceiling, leaving sparks. His trial will be the journey. The fifth card is the Three of Pentacles. We saw the Three of Pentacles in the official trailer when Agatha says, "Join me," revealing the eviction notice. The Three of Pentacles can represent learning, dedication, completion, and working to overcome your challenges. And as the card shows, you're working with others. 6, like Agatha's coven. Though this card could signify the entire group, I think it could also represent Alice's trial and the recording studio protecting the coven from the demon, which is the 4th episode according to an interview with Joe Locke. As a band, it requires teamwork that Three of Pentacles symbolizes. Different people, different roles, different responsibilities. Alice is the protection witch, and from the featurette, it looks like she can embody the demonic presence and banish it. So the trial will test their teamwork, but also have Alice be proficient in her new abilities. There's also more to the tarot cards that can add to their storylines, like each card has a different crown represented. This could signify their importance to each other, their divinity equally, or consciousness and awareness. They're all aware of their own power, except the Tower's crown, which fell off the head of someone who doesn't know who they are. They're devoid of consciousness. This is also a 6-card spread reading, the most common of which is the 3-card spread. Sometimes people do a single read. These 6 could represent anything. Maybe it's not linear, but they represent focus, energy, and how they invite things in, like advice. Along with the featurette and interviews, they released new official posters that are similar to real-life movie posters, like Jennifer Kale's trial being similar to Big Little Lies. These posters show us that their trials may be similar to Evil Dead or the Rocky Horror Picture Show. There are so many trials on the the Witch's Road for the Coven to work through, and they still have to face the Salem 7. I didn't even get into them in this video at all. The series actually has a lot of stakes and complications, and I'm so excited. Let me know how you feel about the new witchy material of Agatha All Along is using, and what do you think all of it might mean? Is it all the terror of it all, or am I just thinking too much into it? Comment down below, and follow me at Lulu_Clemens. Subscribe to all 3 channels in the New Rockstars Network for breakdowns and coverage of everything you love. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I ain't bitching for nothing. Maybe on his screen it's not showing it's finished, but on my screen it's showing not finished.
Print prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it with 25% off for new customers at visprint.com.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Welcome to the Heavy Spoilers Show. I'm your host, Paul. In this video, we're breaking down the Batman. I feel like this is one of the greatest comic book movies of all time, and to me, it's a crime noir classic that's one of the Dark Knight's best stories. Taking inspiration from several comic books and movies, throughout this video, we're gonna break it all down. I'm lucky enough to own pretty much all the major Batman graphic novels, and there's a ton of nods to the library laced throughout the film. Although we've covered this movie before, and some of the Easter eggs are the same, overall this is a much more in-depth look. Obviously though, there's gonna be heavy spoilers ahead, so if you haven't seen it, then head off like Bill Colson. We won't be talking about anything from the
you're all emotional. Yes, there's always one thing with Warframe, there's always one.
To go, so with that out of the way,
that you're gonna come across is gonna be all emotional and want to speed run and don't want to let you pick up shit, don't want to let you stop to grab nothing because you in the chat, bro, come on. Come on, you're taking too long, man. Come on, what's going on, man? You need to run like me and be fast. Like, shut up. The fuck up. Oh shit, it's 10:57. Alright, I gotta catch the store. Damn it.
Colder. You actually believe me.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Yeah, before they close. And I'm not driving nowhere because I don't want to lose my parking spot. So, I will leave you real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Matter of fact, we'll leave you with the ones we're trying to kill. The sisters.
we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters, below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
symbiotes on planet Earth, their hive mind begins to connect, and that also might help Null resurface in this universe and reassert control over all symbiotes everywhere in the Venom universe. Most of the rest of the new footage here throughout this trailer is just the Xeno page and different scenes coming for the Venom symbiote. They also end this trailer with a funny scene of him in Vegas going outside of one of the casinos, just slapping one of these dudes and stealing his tux. Originally, I just assumed that the Venom symbiote turned itself into the actual tuxedo clothing. Like, why would they need to knock someone out to steal his clothing? The symbiote just turned itself into a tuxedo. The interesting thing in all this new trailer is the idea of actually seeing a version of the symbiote hive mind. Just the way they talked about it during Venom Let There Be Carnage post-credit scene, and how it basically connected them to all the Spider-Man mythos in the MCU and in the Tobey Maguire universe, all the other universes too.
Okay, we back.
Light years of hive knowledge across universes, just the smallest fraction of the things we symbiotes have experienced.
The way they describe the symbiote hive mind in the comics, this also gets into a little bit of the Null mythology too. The symbiote hive mind is a mental and metaphysical realm that physically connects symbiotes to one another and to their god, Null, because he's called God of Symbiotes. He created all the symbiotes. They're basically created from pieces of him. But the other big twist they introduced with the symbiote hive mind is that the hive mind itself serves as an afterlife for deceased symbiotes and their hosts, who can also resurface from that afterlife. I don't know that they're going to get that crazy with that concept in this movie. Just like I said, they're trying to keep the Venom movies relatively grounded for now with very little cosmic stuff, but it sounds like they're trying to create a couple avenues for them to do more spin-offs, you know, not necessarily Venom solo movies, but introduce these other characters in more cosmic ways down the road. They call this movie Venom: The Last Dance. It's meant to be a reference to the Chicago Bulls' The Last Dance. If you haven't seen that documentary, it's all about like their final big run during the 90s when all the craziest, best players were on the same team.
2 years ago, the name Arthur Fleck hit Gotham like a hurricane. Do you want me to call you Arthur or the Joker? Take me back to that night on stage. What's changed? I'll tell you what's changed.
If I may say, your chosen Warframe suits you.
You can do anything you want.
I think it's a little too much. A little much. Who am I speaking to now? Which one of you is here? So you don't think this is me? Look at all these people! Who do you think they see?
You're Joker.
Oh yeah.
Joker. Get tickets now. Only in theaters October 4th. Rated R.
After that run, they all broke up and all went to separate teams, so it was like the last dance for this epic team-up. What Sony wants you to think is that this might be the last dance for Venom, Symbiote, and Eddie together, like they might actually have to break up. But the way they've been talking about it behind the scenes, the way Kevin Feige's been talking about Tom Hardy's, that like everybody wants to see him during Secret Wars, everybody wants to see him actually cross over with Spider-Man in an actual scene.
Nora
They were
sleeps
gonna do
better
that
knowing
during
her
Spider-Man No Way
dreamers
Home,
are
but that
out
was
there,
before they knew they were gonna
working
get
to
Tobey
lift us
Maguire and Andrew
up.
Garfield back. There were a whole bunch of deleted scenes where you see Tom Holland actually getting that piece of the symbiote. Like, this is a legit deleted scene from Spider-Man No Way Home. I put it in a bunch of my videos before, but I think a lot of people don't realize this was actually meant to be something that they were going to do during Spider-Man No Way Home. The reason why you didn't see this in the movie is because they had so much Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire stuff in there. They felt like the movie was strong enough with what they did go with that they could just save Spider-Man getting the symbiote for like a future movie.
Where you at?
And it sounds like they're going to save that for Avengers Secret Wars. Marvel is infamous for doing that, like amazing deleted scenes. Why didn't this make it into the movie? Because there was just already a bunch of stuff in the film and they wanted to save big moments if possible for future films, so they had stuff to fall back on in the future. But the actual symbiote hive is something that Null himself created. So part of the idea is that he controls the symbiote hive mind. So the idea is that you get enough symbiotes on planet Earth, it might recreate this hive connection between them. So that might be another big threat that they don't know about till like the end of the movie. When it comes to characters like Null, like really big cosmic stuff, just based on the way it seems like the trailer is playing out with the Xenophage, the villains, what's happening with Orwell Taylor, the other symbiotes, it seems like that would be more of like a post-credits kind of thing, like very end of the movie teaser. So be sure when you're going to see this movie to couch your expectations. Like, don't go into the movie expecting to see a ton of Null stuff. The interesting thing about that, though, is there was a deleted scene from Venom Let There Be Carnage with the Carnage character teasing the Null character.
Small thinkers have an opportunity to make a mark on this world so indelible. I've forgotten you have him right here. The Father.
All is well, I trust.
All
Excellent.
humans are pestilence. We can create a new race.
My guess is they just decided that it was too much, like the scene just became too much for the movie. Like, we don't want to deal with all this story yet. We can save this whole concept for much, much later, for like a whole other movie. Let me know in the comments, if they eventually do the new character, if they're not going to do more Venom solo movies, how do you want them to do Null inside this whole Sony universe in the future? They could even do a movie just called King in Black and do it as like a team up with other characters that they want to introduce. Like they said, there's a much longer
Warframe
footage they're releasing at the end of this week. Of course, I will do a video for it when they do release it.
Don't
Be sure
freeze.
to enable alerts for my channel to be one of the first people to watch that. Everybody click here for that other brand new Venom trailer with the brand new symbiote. And click here for that video of Andrew Garfield talking about Spider-Man 4 and the future of his amazing Spider-Man, Peter #3. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Observation. This vessel is Golden Age Orokin tech. Restored to full.
Well, well. Look who turned up to play soldier. Torpedoes! Blow them up real pretty.
Yes, let's kill this bitch. It's time. Destroy, load, and crucibles. Alright. Let's go get him.
Dropping Fenno out of airlock.
A cruise ship I didn't know I had. Send it in.
Shoot or whatever.
Torpedoes! All bays! Fire!
Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
I have suffered a serious injury. Please help.
They called some friends. Enemy cruise ship has punched in.
Yeah, you're not worried about that.
Launch fighters! Where's no button for that?
I got you. Get him off your back. Oh,
Hull breach. We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs.
I'm in. Let's get him.
Breach sealed. Rail
Lumberjack integrity restored.
Torpedoes! All bays! Fire! Crew ship! Put yourselves between me and them!
Crisis averted. Mission continues. Tenno Pathfinder has successfully boarded. Remaining crew sending you in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Engage.
Torpedoes! Blow them up real pretty!
Sister, you have our brother's full support. Take what is yours.
Yes, ass whooping.
Turn around. Get back on your little spaceship and leave. Right now. I hand selected those men. Well, hey there, sweetie. Any last mucking words?
Authorizing protected Spectre deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters. Spectre's down. This must now be your final stand, sister.
I would kill for a cryolic cocktail right now. I'm going to your favorite place.
Shut up. You died.
You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. Ugh.
Tenno. That will prove to be a very costly mistake.
What? You can't be here! How can you be here? Oh, this is all going wrong! It just breaks my heart to have to do this.
Yeah, alright.
Fight well, sister.
Not mine.
Parvo sends you guardian specters. Turn the strength of the Tenno back against them.
Damn, who is this
Your guards have
one-shotting
fallen.
like that?
If you too must fall, exact a grievous price.
You're not my friend! You're a fake tin thing! As fake as all my sisters! Oh my. You just worked her right over, didn't you?
Oh, that's what it is. Paralyzing
Wait,
that
no!
organs.
Not while everything's still so messy!
Ah, well. I have a less weak sisters.
Just remember, Tenno, you started this, and you'll only have yourself to blame. Whatever happens here, I think we've both learned a lot, haven't we?
Sister, your desire has been rewarded with protection from Brother Parvos. Deploying specters. May they be your shields. You stand undefended, sister. Show them how hard we can fight.
You'll meet a bad end
You will. Bullies always do. No, not yet. Please.
Space the remains. Let them drift. A monument of failure.
Let's not make your death a boring one. The Founder is watching. There is much of worth in you. I shall crack you open and scrape it out.
Spectres, stand by my sister and shield her from all harm. Spectres destroyed. She has only herself now.
Harder, idiot! Hound, die for me. I did not expect this. Very well.
Hull breached. Repressurizing. Ice mine on a scope. Do not get turned around in there.
Oh, you dumbasses. I hate when they do that shit. Like, what is the speed rush for? Like, what?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
God damn it.
Ready?
Okay. Got it.
There are others out there, like me, going it alone, against everything they were created to be. Knowing they're different, knowing why, knowing they'll never belong to anything ever again. I'm lucky, but I have a hard time living with that.
Back to the ship. Oh boy.
I'm Amber Vinsbox, creator and co-founder of LTK, the first and largest creator community.
Getting them out will be a bloody story. Should have never been allowed to come into our country. If you come back, you will be executed, you will be killed immediately. Not gonna be easy, but we'll do it.
That was Donald Trump over the weekend, telling supporters his mass deportation policy will be bloody if he wins in November. And obviously it's far from the first time that he slipped shades of violent rhetoric into his speeches. With just 57 days to go until the election, and with one of the two candidates continuing to say things like that, I found a new book from CNN's Dana Bash particularly timely. History repeats. We always hear that. It tells the story of an election where candidates complained of corruption, violence broke out, and democracy was pushed to its breaking point.
And it's funny, it's the same chick promoting the same book I just saw last week. So what they're doing is they're trying to use this book to say, oh, this book is what's going to happen if we lose the election. It'll be a violent history in America. I mean, they are pulling everything out the woodwork, yo. I've never seen nothing like this before in my life. Like, I've never seen anything like this.
Ordis is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Wow. Nicki Minaj exposes Jay-Z for his legendary hating of Lil Wayne. Damn. Birdman says Jay-Z is a pussy. Wow. They are really mad with that, boy. I mean, they are really mad. They are mad. Mad. Wait, now he's getting out. Rodgers to the Jets. Oh, the Jets and the Giants lost? Oh my God. That's why I give up. I gave up on the New York teams. I swear to God, I just gave up. Oh God, the Bo DeMayo shit. I was like, dude.
Well, Bo DeMayo is back, and he claims to have some receipts. I knew this was...
Oh shit.
So, Bo has come with some accusations of his own in response to some of the rumors that we've been hearing about him, and in response to Disney saying that he was let go because they did an investigation and they found egregious findings, that these findings caused them to promptly break off all ties with DeMayo, despite his outstanding work on X-Men 97. The interesting thing about this update is that it's actually coming from Bo directly himself. We're going to get into that a little bit more in a minute, but I also just want to catch you up on some stuff that's been happening in recent times as well. It wasn't really enough for me to do a full video, so I'm just rolling it into this, and then we'll get to all the stuff with Bo DeMayo and what he himself actually said in relation to why this...
I'm sorry about the country. That's why I didn't put the headset on, y'all. Because I knew I was going to fuck these chips up.
Disney said the whole thing about their report.
I knew I was going to fuck these chips up. And if I had the headset on, y'all would just hear like crunching. What did Queen say? ASMR crunching sounds in real time. So yeah, that's why I put the headset over there. So sorry about the crunching.
And the egregious findings. Bo DeMayo's lawyer came out a few weeks ago and released the statement. His attorney is Brian Friedman, and what Brian Friedman said is, he said, having much experience with Disney, the playbook is always the same. Family friendly on the outside, but secretly attempting to plant illegal, unconscionable items in contracts that silence the truth and stop the employee/customer from asserting basic constitutional rights. This is going to be relevant in what Bo says, but we'll get to that in a minute. His lawyer went on to say, as we will explain through detailed examples, which we will roll out in detail one by one, Disney's model is very clear and a repetitive legal pattern. Once it gets challenged or exposed, the gaslighting and redirection of the blame toward anyone willing to tell the truth starts through an international, well-oiled publicity machine. So in other words, what they're saying is everything that's happening here is orchestrated in some way by Disney and is being done to discredit Beau DeMayo so that his claims fall by the wayside and don't really carry any weight because everyone thinks he's a creepy guy. The lawyer went on to say the problem
or maybe he's a fucking creep.
Evidence of this happening over 100 times, many of which have led to them settling hundreds of cases, if not thousands, to try and continue to control critics, employees, and even lawyers who sue them. The problem for them is that I have the evidence and clients willing to be truthful, and they know it. These are actually facts, not arguments or conjecture. Over the next few months, with the brave help of those who have been illegally silenced, retaliated for simply for telling the truth, and then destroyed for it, one by one, this bullying and illegal conduct will be exposed to the government. Beau DeMayo wants nothing from Marvel/Disney except the truth. He will bravely tell the truth, so will I. Stand by. So that's what we got from the lawyer, and people started talking about this on August 16th.
Right,
you can read more about it and Variety's take in their article. I will leave a link to that in the video description and in the comments below, as per usual. But that happened, and then it was kind of like radio silence for a few weeks, and then a few days ago, we got this. Now, I've been taking my time to just make sure that I read everything that I needed to read, and ultimately I decided to actually watch the video itself. So the thing with what Beau is saying and what he's claiming is that he said he was going to release the truth online on his OnlyFans. So he's back on OF, and he's going to be dropping it there. So you can check it out if you want. I'm obviously not going to give you everything, like with the Snyder stuff as well, anything that's behind a paywall. Obviously want to, you know, paywalls, gotta respect the paywall, but at the same time, I'll give you a little synopsis of kind of what's discussed in the video, and if you guys want to hear more about the specifics, I would say you could check it out. I know some people probably aren't going to want to do that. Totally cool, whatever your prerogative is there. The other thing I would say is, in lieu of that, it might be a good idea for you to go to other people that are reporting on it, just to get a few different takes. I always say to people, I try to come here and give you guys as neutral of an opinion as I can. Of course, no one is without a bias because we've all lived very different lives. So just make sure anytime you're getting any news, I highly encourage people to just check out a variety of sources. I think that's the best way to get the full picture. In Beau's video, it's like 30 minutes. It's quite a long video, and he very carefully goes through and outlines and details specific things that he observed during his time working with Disney and Marvel. And this isn't just about stuff on X-Men 97, there's also stuff related to his work on Blade as well. And he starts off the video by basically denying these allegations and calling out Disney and others for blatantly lying about him. So he says this is all false. He says that it's a smear campaign that is being used to discredit him, which he are the same tactics that people have been using for years to make queer people seem not credible, to make them seem dangerous. You're hearing things like, you know, he's a creep, he's angry because he's muscular, all of these things. And he says this is just exactly what you would expect, and that none of it is true. It's an interesting video because he does give us a timeline of specific events. It's a literal timeline, and he outlines specific things that happen. I'm not going to go into those details. Like I said, I'll leave that behind the paywall, but it's very specific. And that was interesting to me, just considering what we have from each side right now. So from Disney, you know, they told us they did this investigation, they found these egregious findings, we don't know what those are, and then people started saying that they heard through sources that they can't or won't disclose that the egregious findings were of a sexual nature and were related to harassment. And I've heard those claims, but I also haven't
I still gotta get my
heard
scans.
anything specific, and it definitely doesn't seem to have come directly, at least, from Disney or Marvel. Now, whether or not it came from them in a roundabout way, and in relation to what DeMeo is saying in terms of a smear campaign, we'll have to see how that plays out. But that's what he is claiming about where these rumors are really coming from, and that it's all publicity to make him look bad. The events that he goes into, though, are specific. He doesn't give exact names, but what he does give us in a lot of cases is the role of a person. So he might refer to, like, what was their role on the crew, in the company, but he doesn't say anything specific. He does say that some of them are people that we know of and that we've seen, which in and of itself felt very bold, and I was like, okay, wow. I will also say that his statement felt very well written and well spoken. I mean, it's clear that Bo DeMeo is a writer. It's very well put together, the video. In essence, the reason that DeMeo claims that he was let go is because he actually brought up concerns based on stuff that he had observed, which, like I said, he outlined specifically a lot of those incidents, or some of those incidents. I don't know, there might be more, actually. And he says that when he brought these up to his superiors, he was not taken seriously. And he believes that he was targeted because he raised concerns, and that Disney and Marvel did not like this. Some of the behavior that he observed that he took issue with were things that were unprofessional, inappropriate.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
And racist, downright dangerous in terms of some work conditions, especially in relation to animators. I think that's a thing that we have all heard about throughout the years in relation to Disney. He says that folks from the crew as well that he worked with, that he knows are allied with him, or that he has a good rapport with, have also been either downplayed in their involvement, or have been silenced, have been told to re-speak in terms of answers they've even given in interviews. The reason why he went to OF for this is something that he also touches on in this video, and this for me was a big one because I thought that that was a very strange choice, and I thought a lot of people are probably going to judge Bo DeMeo for choosing to put this behind the paywall. But the reason that he said he did this is because this is a space where he actually feels safe, and he also wants to do more on OF. So it's not just about this video, but he also wants to use that platform to highlight a lot of the folks that he said have been downplayed in their involvement because of potentially their connection to him. And he wants to make sure that those people get highlighted. He wants to show us more behind-the-scenes content in regards to X-Men 97 and other projects that he's been a part of. And for him, he just said, through all of this, it's been a lot for him emotionally, and he just felt that this was a space where he feels comfortable speaking his truth. Of course, there's also the fact that it is behind a paywall, though, so I do think there's going to be people that, especially people that haven't watched the damage to keep them at bay. In relation to him bringing up
can be closed, but
and
only if you collect enough ambient void
what is
energy.
that about, and how did that
Seize
come
the globes that
He
float
kind of talks
nearby.
about how Disney saying that he's difficult to work with, and that narrative is because he made these complaints. And in fact, he never even spoke to HR until they were doing the investigation on him. So even though he brought up all of these concerns, at no point was he put into contact with HR until they said, we're actually doing an investigation on you. He's not dropping the receipts online, he also said, in terms of the specific people, or even, like I said, in this video, there's no names that are being given or anything like that, because he actually wants to present all of this to Disney and Marvel, and he wants to work with them to resolve the situation and make the work conditions better and hold accountable those people that he feels should be held accountable for their actions for doing things that are unprofessional and inappropriate. He also says that he knows he's putting his career on the line because this could ruin everything that he's worked towards because of all the things that are online, but he feels that it's ultimately the right thing to do, and he just wants going to be okay in the future. He doesn't want other people to come in and go through what he's gone through as a gay black man working for a Marvel agency. So that's basically the video and what it outlines. Like I said, if you want specific images, then you want to check it out, or you can just go to other outlets and read the articles. We'll have outlined basically bullet points of what he's talking about. But having listened to some of the specific instances he talks about, it sounds pretty bad in terms of what went on and what he is saying. I feel like at this point we've kind of gotten to a place where we have these two different narratives, and I'm still wondering,
master will be free.
once we have all of the
not
cards on
allow
the
that to
table,
happen.
what the full story is. Because I feel like even with this, we're missing elements that are important to understanding everything here. So I feel like there's still something missing for us to have the whole picture, but that is what Odomeo is saying this time, and what the inside of the story is. He does say that he has all the receipts and that he will be presenting them. I don't know if we'll see those. I don't know if that's just out of law, but this already feels like it's a huge case, and that both sides are going to have a lot of ammunition that they're going to be trying to pull out.
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
Against the other person. I will say that
all that is
Mayo
keeping
saying
them
that
at bay.
he's using this because he
Hold
just
fast.
wants to have those who did wrong things be held accountable doesn't seem so crazy to me. It seems like it could be a believable thing. I still feel like there's so much that I don't know, so I really, once again, would say, as I always say, I feel like in all of these videos, until we really have all the pieces, I would encourage you to show kindness to everyone who's involved here that could have maybe had something done to them that was wrong. I feel like, it's important for us to keep an open mind in regards to everything that we're hearing and really consider where it's coming from, how believable is it, but also what is the evidence? Where is the evidence? And how specific is what's being presented to us? It's really easy to hear a suggestion and jump to
have done well to reinforce
but
them.
it doesn't serve in our best interest as a society. I think we act that way. So once again, I would encourage you not to overreact about it, but I did want to update you because I know we've been
Secrets
following this
lie
along,
buried
and this is a
deep
pretty
within the
big
undercroft.
thing to drop.
The paradox
So
provides the
yeah,
means to extract them.
it's a lot.
You
and
must protect the
I will
excavators
continue to follow
and
along
keep them
and let you know
powered.
if I'm doing anything else in regards to evidence on either side in this case as it unfolds. X-Men 97, regardless, I think has been an amazing show, and I'm also just excited to follow along with that show, and I hope it continues to be amazing, but we'll also have to wait and see. We're still waiting on season 2. That's it for me today. As always, before you go, just a friendly reminder to be kind to others out there, be kind to yourself. This world is a hard and cold place, so let's all try to respect each other and be kind to each other in comments and just in our everyday. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, stay nerdy. Bye!
Alright, that was pretty cool. Alright, Amanda, I'll give you that one. That was pretty cool. Even though I could tell, because she's kind of down with the other like shit, so I could kind of tell she wanted to lean more towards Mayo and Flag, I'll say like that.
Extractor deploying.
But I get it, but she kept it as still. I get it. And don't get me wrong, y'all. I've been rocking with Amanda McKnight since she used to be on top 10 and top 20 spooky videos. And she was on that channel for years. I don't know what happened with Made her leave, but she was on that channel for a long time. It was like top 10 horror videos, or top 10 spooky facts, or top 10, it was a top 10 channel. He was definitely on that show. That was the first time I seen it.
Extractor in place.
Come on. We're not scared. Let's go.
I sense another void treasure.
Are you over here?
Extractor deploying. An extractor is out of power. You have gained much. If you...
Yeah, why am I hot? Oh my God.
Choose. You may now leave. Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Or fight on? Staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist.
What a waste!
Oh, there goes
Your
more.
scarred vessel comes to beg once more!
The battle is won. The paradox tamed.
Ooh, we got his ass out quick. Let's go. Come on, don't give up yet, y'all. Don't give up. Don't fucking give up.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
I wonder if you heard me. Oh, I got 3 decrees. Whoa. Let me use these up. I didn't even see that shit.
A graceless machine with no business here. Dispatch it and move on. A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself.
Oh, come on. I'm getting killed over here while I'm using
Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down. You have triggered its defensive precepts. Find where it has fled to. Seek out what protects it. from harm. Find out what.
Oh.
The foe has fallen. Stab it to the heart. Let this victory serve as a warning. Duviri is defended. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
I'll stay here as long as I can. I'll stay here forever. Give a shit. Uh-oh. She was just on.
System were lost through the paradox.
Save this leave. Grab.
To be honest with you guys, tired, and I think this weather is messing with my head. But I know we're here. I'm making some cherry blasters. I don't know why it's so cold. I'm not gonna sweater. Do I put a jacket on? I hope you go to my mom.
The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bough stands.
Okay, now this is a defense mission, right? But why does it say excavation? Oh boy.
Hello, Spear Closet, hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome on, friends. Hope you're all having a good day. Treating you nicely. It's too hot to chill. It's like 95 degrees. Damn. Whoa, that is pretty hot. It is definitely not that hot here. It is definitely not that hot here. I think it is like
the enemy musters for a fresh assault.
Fahrenheit.
Hold the line.
Oh yeah. It is chilly. 65. And that has 90 degrees Celsius, 65 degrees Fahrenheit. So you live the Fahrenheit life. I gotta make a post so you know what I'm doing. People on social, you might want to join us. We're gonna be jumping on 5 people over there setting up stuff. Healthy says, you okay, Amanda? Hi, Healthy, I'm doing okay. I'm just a little sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night. And then I got up this morning and I went to go do some stuff related to the commercial that I was telling you guys I booked. So I had some stuff related to that today. Then I came back here and was getting some stuff set up for stream. Did the back end for the Boat Mail video that went up on my YouTube. Yeah, it's been a day. I cannot.
Crucibles, bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of
let's see what we got here.
Master their alchemy.
International.
Locate a crucible.
What are we doing over there? Oh shit. That's what I get for not looking at the screen and looking. Oh lord. Hold on. Is that Spanish? That ain't no Thailand chick. Hell no.
Toronto would not be Toronto without artists. The community pours into you, and then in turn, like you're making something.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta see this.
Such a talented, amazing city. I mean, it's beautiful.
Oh, come on. Come on with the commercials.
She got the Dickie Smalls uniform on today, what? They don't call me Dickie Smalls for nothing all of a sudden.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
She got the Dickie Smalls uniform on today, boy. Yeah, I don't need no 360 now. Yeah, I see that. Say hi. She got the Dickie Smalls uniform on today. What?
God damn.
They don't call me Dickie Smalls for nothing all of a sudden. I got about a couple more days here in magazine before I go. Anybody got any connects in Peru?
Oh, that's what it is. That's why.
Ace has a good video how to stream. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know I gotta watch the video. Because it could be so much better if it was coming from this camera. It's 4K, it's a wider view. It would be way better than I could read. I think I could read the questions over here, and I could, it would be better. Cornell, I think it's that you will give me strong son. They say those child-bearing hips or something like that. 23. You cook for me? No. I've turned off, I packed all my pots and pans and everything because I'm leaving. I gotta give this stuff away actually. I packed up everything. Except for a few cups. Not for people. That's all.
Yeah, so he's in Medellin.
Yeah, between her and another friend, I'm gonna give them the stuff. So ask her, she's going for this player after. She ain't gonna miss me. I ain't know her that long. I knew her for about, maybe like,
You understand now.
maybe like 2 months, a month, 2 months maybe. I knew her for like 2 months. She ain't gonna miss me. Yeah, I'm giving up the place. Hector, you miss me?
Mixing amphors of heat and
She ain't
cold
gonna miss me.
creates a blast elemental force.
You miss me, Petra? Miss you too. I miss Kenya. I gotta get back there. Take her with me. I'm going to Peru, man. I don't want to bring nobody with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring sand to the beach. Even though it's kind of
cold there right now. Let me ask her. I know she plays soccer or something else. Why I need to know that? Y'all need to be all over this. Maybe she told me, maybe I forgot. I just saw fire right here.
Let's get back to the cooking board. Oh, she's a waitress in a restaurant. No, I'm not telling y'all the name of the restaurant. So y'all can go looking for her like y'all look for everybody else on my channel. Yeah. The expatriate. You changed your name, right? Earn money to expatriate. You added something to it. That's what it was. Damn, it's hot. I gotta move this fan.
But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
She definitely stacked.
Is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Let me see you dance. Let me see you dance. Forget about them. Forget about them. So nobody don't know nothing about parole order. Chat. No. She's funky. Nah, she a nice girl.
Savor the anticipation.
I like she a piece of meat. No, I'm not. I don't even eat meat. Oh. Y'all not real fun today. Y'all not making this live stream exciting. So don't touch the door. Peru is like the food capital of the world, they say. But you know, I don't go to places for action. I go to places because I've never been there. I'm thinking about going to Machu Picchu if I can get a ticket. You know, Machu Picchu is one of the wonders of the world. One of the 7 wonders of the world. I see drawn to Peru. No, it's on my list. You know, I've been to, you know, quite a few South American countries, and Peru has something special, just like Chile has something special. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Machu Picchu, but now, I don't know, man. That's a lot of work to get over there. The more I do research, I gotta. Austin gave me a net for a tour guide. I gotta call and try and see if I can get the tickets. But this is kind of expensive. It's about $600 to go to the room. It's gonna be expensive. So.
Life support drop imminent.
Go to the crater. I got food stuff. What's that? What's that thing that makes you hallucinate?
locals in Kazi Diaz. A lot of local clubs. I mean, the tour guide. I ain't playing no publicity games. I don't play all of that. It depends how far you fly. The United States is big. You know what I mean? Most places, countries, when you fly inside the country, most of the flights are an hour. Okay, for example, to fly to Easter Island from Santiago, Chile, it was 5 hours. So and that was like $500-$600. So it depends how far.
You'll be able to see.
The stuff is demonic. I don't do stuff like that anymore. Mike Bowers, what's my thoughts on these guys? E-begging? Hey man, if their followers don't mind giving them the money, it's not my problem. That's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the song Peru by Fireboy, DML. Questions are just starting to cut my own hair and some family and friends. Which would you recommend? Wall? Yeah, Wall is cheaper, but I like the Andrews. They're better. I like the Andrews better. But most of the world uses the Wall Senior. I like those guards on the end is better. And I like the notches on the side. Somebody send me a cash out. DJF sent me $5 for the late night thirds. Thank you, DJF. I appreciate it. Cash App is better. Zoe, $ Zomega. Cash App is better because
sword aside. Rest or fight on.
E-begging that exactly if people want to donate to the YouTuber, that's their business.
The paradox has drawn void angels to besiege the undercroft.
Yeah, I ain't getting no
Undo what their claws have done. Induviri may fall to something worse, even than
yeah. You know, the guy, I know they just did a video about that and Borex did something about it. I wouldn't even take Borex serious. I know he was just snapping. You know, Borex do that. He just snapping. He don't really care. You know what I'm saying? But that's not something I'm going to worry about, what other people doing and how they making their money. They travel. It's expensive to travel, and, you know, I know people are saying they're getting the money for the wrong reason, but I'm not giving them the money, so I don't care, you know. If they're following, if I ask for money, some of y'all might give me money. There ain't nobody else who's doing business. So, D, thank you. So, yeah, you know, I don't really care about people asking for their subscribers for money. You know what I mean? I don't really care. You know. It's not something I would do, but I don't care. I'm not gonna make it my concern. So I know you attached to the industry with Kendrick, the right choice. Lil Wayne state presence is gonna go on. Well, he got the biggest record probably of this year, the biggest streaming record of 2024. So and he got the most momentum right now. So it would make sense if you're referring to the Super Bowl and performing. It would make sense for him to perform. I guess. You know what I mean? Based on business moves. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, everybody got their reason. There's politics with that now. This weekend, we in America bought 2 more investment properties, took out equity from another property. Yeah.
Void angels are unrelenting. All that is keeping them at bay.
People hating on Jay, but it's obvious that this is the city and no fool. Yeah, you know, know, that's all about business. He got the most momentum right now. He got one of the biggest records. He broke a record for streaming or something. So, you know, it's about business. I believe this. That was a straight business move. He got the state of California behind him. I mean, it's not like us. It's a big record.
Not allow that to happen.
My thoughts on Indonesian girls. I don't really know much about them. When I was there, most capacity I saw them in, they were all working at the beach club, working at the restaurants. Like, I didn't see a lot of them out mingling. Rachel Kendrick, what about them? I'm going to a new country in a week. I don't know. I think Kendrick got the best of that battle.
Excellent work.
Yeah. I mean, I like the record straight. He shouldn't have battled. It's the same thing what happened to Jay-Z. Jay-Z makes better records than Nas, but Nas is more of a lyricist. That's why Nas beat Jay-Z. Drake makes bigger records than Kendrick, but Kendrick is more of a lyricist. So when it came down to the battle, you know, Kendrick pretty much did the same thing that Nas did, maybe even worse. Who would get the most eyeballs on the ads at the Super Bowl? Right now, maybe Kendrick would. You know the guy who voiced Mufasa in the Lion King movie Really? Wow, that's crazy. So if you won the battle, you don't know how that damn battle. It'd be small, funny. Great, God sent career, but you say the same thing about 3 James Earl Jones died? Man, that's crazy. Everybody got to die sometime, though. How old was he? He must have been like 80, right? 80 something.
That will not now happen.
Alright, you're not making up part of the conversation.
To make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them
Lola, Super Bowl. Yeah, that's true. But Weezy ain't got a hit record out right now. Haven't had one out in a while. You know what I'm saying? So, rolling with Rio, you know? Oh, you met James Earl Jones before? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, she won't be to herself now.
Excavator under attack. An extractor requires power.
So you're having the final words.
A new extraction site may now be claimed. Extractor charge expended. Extractor in place.
Some of them they do have this Colombo. It's some Mexican music that they like here in Colombia, big time. Yeah, she a real Colombian. She like that Mexican stuff. Super J didn't have a hit record. Yeah, but Dr. Dre got many hit records. And Snoop too. And they brought out Eminem. And they brought out 50 Cent. And it's different. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. Everything you find beautiful and don't choose tender. All I have to say is I like your style, so thank you, J-Man. Dad? You look tired as hell. I am tired. Alright, yeah, I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all ain't even get me to 100 likes. We only need 4 more likes.
Extractor in place.
I'm gonna go lay down, dude. Little Wayne, that's the guy that is fire. I don't doubt that Little Wayne is fire. Little Wayne is a hell of a lyricist. But, you know, I don't know, y'all want y'all talk to Jay-Z about this. Do I let him sleep over?
Void treasure
Yes,
may
the
now
one
be
that,
extracted.
you know, that's a little bit special. Two more likes. Oh, we at 107. Thank y'all for getting it up to 100. I'm gonna go lay it down. Peace.
Extractor charge expended. Extractor deploying. A new extraction site may now be claimed. An extractor is out of power. A way out is now open to you. But further buried riches are here for the taking. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
We care about everything, more than anything.
This is beautiful!
Did you know Cheez-It made extra toasty? I did. But did you know that's not a recipe? Oh! No. Drop it. Back there. Extra toasty. Want it? Need it. Cheez-It.
At the beginning of the movie, a car pulls up outside a house. A girl notices it from her bedroom window and steps outside to investigate. She tries to examine the car but finds no one sitting inside. And before she can make out anything, someone calls her name from behind. She goes around the back of the house to see who it is, but finds no one there. Suddenly, a man appears and says, "There she is, the almost birthday girl. Looks like I've got my long legs on today. But what happens if I..." And the scene abruptly cuts off. The scene shifts to an FBI department meeting where the boss briefs the team on a case involving the pursuit of a serial killer. And here we are introduced to a young, new FBI agent named Lee Harker. Lee and her assigned partner, Agent Fisk, head to a neighborhood to investigate, where Fisk instructs Lee to stay back while he goes door to door asking about the suspect. After he leaves, Lee steps out, sensing something unusual, and her attention is drawn to a particular house. When Fisk returns, she tells him the suspect is in house number 3525. She suggests they should call it in, but he dismisses the idea, saying they won't rely on a hunch on their first day in the field. He then advises her to relax and says he'll go check it out himself. Fisk approaches the house and knocks on the door, but as soon as it opens, he's shot in the head, killing him instantly. Terrified, Lee enters the house to investigate and finds a man in one of the rooms, who quietly surrenders without resistance. Next, we see Lee in an interrogation room, where she is asked to say the first word that comes to mind for each image shown to her. Afterward, a number between 0 and 100 is generated, and she is asked to state the number that comes to her mind. We then see Lee with Agent Carter and Agent Browning, and Carter remarks that she beat the number generator 8 times, and asks how she did it. Lee responds that she also missed it 8 times, to which Carter says half psychic is better than not psychic at all. He then tells her that a family of 4, the Horns, had lived in that house for 12 years, but 2 months ago, they were all murdered inside. Browning adds, 4 victims, but technically 3 murders and a suicide. The father stabbed his wife 61 times with the blade snapped off the handle. Carter explains that a letter was found with the bodies, written in a coded alphabet, not in the handwriting of anyone connected to the family. They have 10 letters like it, all written by the same hand. 10 houses, 10 families, over the past 30 years, all signed with one word, Longlegs. Someone or something is making the fathers do it, and so far, they've been damn trying to figure out what or who. Browning tells Carter that Lee isn't ready for this, to which Carter replies, if she has a better idea, she is welcome to run with it. Carter then brings Lee to his office and asks her for her version of what happened in Colfax with the shooting of Agent Fisk. She explains that it's like something tapping her on the shoulder, guiding her where to look. He asks if anything like that has ever happened to her before, and she replies that it does, from time to time. Carter then asks her to tell him what she sees, to which she asks what the families have in common. He explains that all the victim families had daughters with birthdays on the 14th of any given month, but only the Horns were murdered on that date. Lee begins her investigation and becomes so engrossed in the details that she eventually falls asleep at the scene. Later that night, Carter takes her out for a drink and asks her about her progress. She explains that there were no signs of forced entry, and forensics found no evidence that the suspect was ever in the house. The only things left behind were the bodies of the victims, all killed with objects from inside the house. Twice, it was a shotgun, both times legally registered to the father. 8 times, it was a knife from the family's kitchen, and once it was a hammer from the family's toolbox. She points out that Longlegs would have had to be inside the house to use the shotgun, the knife, or the hammer, but according to the physical evidence, he never was. If it weren't for the letters he left behind, it would almost seem like he was never there at all, Carter remarks. So, he murders them, but not in person? To which Lee suggests maybe he tells the families what he wants them to do to themselves, to each other, and then they do it. Carter comments that it sounds like something out of Manson's playbook. Lee responds that Manson had accomplices, prompting Carter to ask if she thinks Longlegs has help. Now, because Carter is drunk, Lee drives him home, and he brings her over to his house to introduce her to his wife, Anna, and daughter, Ruby. Ruby takes Lee to her room and asks if she always wanted to be an FBI agent when she was a little girl. Lee admits that she wanted to be an actress, to which Ruby...
Boarding passes?
Check.
IDs?
Check.
Kids?
Check. Ruby responds, that messes up kids. Ruby then asks, is it scary being a lady FBI agent? To which Lee replies that it is. Just then, Anna interrupts, saying she's sure Lee has a lot of very important work to do. Ruby asks if Lee can come to her birthday party. Why don't she ask her herself? And Lee says she will be there.
We got.
Later that night, Lee calls her mom to check in on her, and during the conversation, we learn that Lee's birthday is coming up. Suddenly, she hears some noises from outside the house and quickly tells her mom that she needs to go and will call her back. As she hangs up, there's a loud knock on the door. Lee moves toward the door, but after getting no response, decides not to open it. She then turns on the outside lights and sees a silhouette in the distance. Lee grabs her gun and steps outside to confront
Alright, let's see what we got
but no
so
one is
far.
there. However, when she
I
turns
think I
around,
got
she
something
sees
on
someone inside her
for
house.
Nightwave
Lee
and
rushes
this.
back
Oh, there's
inside,
no.
only to find a letter left
Damn, I thought
behind.
I had
And
something
on the
from the
letter,
Nightwave.
it reads, "Do not open until January 14."
That's creepy.
Lee opens the envelope and finds a birthday card from Longlegs with a message
easy.
written in coded
Leviathan, I'm gonna do that
As she
right
decodes the
now.
message, she discovers that
Mod
the murderer
trans-
has threatened to kill her mother. She then receives a
That's
call from the
easy.
department saying Carter is looking for her. The next morning,
Necromech,
Lee arrives
that's
at a
easy.
victim's house, where Carter informs her
I could
that
do mirror
it's the same
defense
murderer
next.
again. He adds that it looks like the family was planning a trip, and a friend assumed they were away, so no
let's
one
do
checked
this.
in on them. Lee asks if the girl's birthday was on the 14th, to which
This
Carter
should be
confirms
easy.
it seems so. He notices Lee decoding the message and asks how she figured it out, to which
It
she
said
simply
transmute,
replies
right?
that she just looked long enough. They then head to the bedroom, where they're informed that the father was found in the garage with a kitchen knife in his hand, and his wrists and throat slit. The wounds appear to be self-inflicted, but they'll confirm once they conduct further checks.
man.
Lee asks how long ago this happened, and the agent responds that it was about a month. Carter then asks to see the deceased bodies, and Lee inquires about the girl's age, to which the agent replies that she was 9 or 10. Later, Lee calls her mother to let her know that she'll be busy at work and probably won't be able to make it. Her mother asks if she'll see her on her birthday next week, and Lee says she will try. Her mother then
Alright, so
asks if she's still
transmute.
saying her
Got
prayers,
that.
saying it protects them from the devil, to which Lee says she knows and ends the call, promising to call her later. Lee continues her investigation and discovers a similar case from the 1970s, linked to a satanic cult. She finds that a victim named Andre, who is 13 years old, was killed on November 16. As she starts to analyze the death dates of all the victims, she hears some noise and senses someone's presence, but
Said all we
decides
gotta do
to
is make a
ignore it.
donation.
She opens a book titled 9 Circles of Hell, and while connecting the dates with lines, she forms a triangle.
That's not it.
The next day, Lee tells Carter that it's an algorithm. She explains that the first murder occurred on July 14, 1966, and the subsequent murders happened within 6 days of the daughter's birthdays, either before or after, forming an inverted triangle. Carter asks what he is supposed to do with this information, to which Lee reveals that she has also decoded all the letters, noting that one recurring reference is to the fine time we had at the
So
Cameron
I
family
can't donate to the
where
ones I
X's
don't
marked the
have.
spot. Carter mentions that he was at Georgetown during
I
that
don't
time,
have none
and
of
Lee
Dante.
adds
I
that the
don't have
local priest's
Dante.
visit went awry due to Carrie Ann's father and an axe from the tool shed. He killed the priest, his wife, and then himself, while Carrie Ann, who was at school, survived. Lee points out the date of March 8 and then shows Carter that Anne's birthday, March 14, is exactly 6 days apart. She suggests that Longlegs was at the Cameron family farm and that Carrie Ann might have
So
seen
maybe it
him.
has to be
Carter
somebody
asks
that I
about
have.
the 13th, and Lee admits she's still
try
unsure,
the wolf.
but notes that it's only 3 days away.
Try the wolf
so
chick.
Longlegs might kill again. Carter inquires if Carrie Ann is still alive, and Lee confirms she is at the Water Rock Psychiatric Hospital. At first,
Yep,
they
there it
decide to
is.
visit the Camera family farm, where following the X marks, they reach a place where they find a crucifix nailed on the floor. Carter pulls off some wooden planks from the area, and underneath, they find a piece of paper with a triangle drawn on it. They dig in further, and find a life-size doll.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tespire is an add-on treatment.
I don't give a fuck about this, buddy.
And when Carter picks it up to check on it,
I
its
give a
eyes
fuck about
suddenly
this.
open. They bring the doll with them, and a doctor
And now I need to go
porcelain head, hands, and feet, unbleached canvas body, cotton stuffing,
somewhere where I
and the
could
hair
bring
is
my
human.
necromech.
What's left of it? He mentions finding a metal ball inside the doll's head, which he refers to as its brain. As he makes them listen to the ball's sound, Lee
Why
suddenly
not,
has a
right?
vision of a snake, followed by an image of a doll.
not?
And Longlegs tells her that he knows that she's now not afraid of the dark.
Because I need to use the necromech
He then
and I need
covers
to
her
use the
with a black
archon.
cloth, and Lee is snapped out of her vision
So I
when the
need
doctor
both.
mentions
So I
that the
should
previous night, the doll was
do
whispering
that shit in
his
the open
ex-wife's
world.
name over and over, but he dismisses it, attributing it to late nights at
Eh?
work. Carter asks if the brain can be opened up, to which the doctor replies that it can, but there's nothing inside. Next, we see Longlegs visiting a hardware store.
Yo, as good as I heard this movie was,
cashier asks
I'm so
if she can
lost
help him with
watching this
anything
recap trying to keep
places
up.
her hands over his eyes and says, Cuckoo! The girl responds that she doesn't know what that is supposed to be. He then asks her, what day is her birthday? To which the girl calls for her dad, saying, that gross guy is back again. Now, on his way back, we see Long Legs screaming,
I give you coordinates. You go in. You work. Nobody but you comes out. Good.
Carter and Lee visit the psychiatric hospital, where the doctor tells them that Carrie Ann is catatonic. Then yesterday, she got a visitor, and he had never seen that happen. Like someone flipped a switch on the back of her head, and all of a sudden, she was wide awake. Carter asks if he saw the visitor, to which he says he wasn't on site at the time, but the log should say. Lee finds her name on the register and asks, does the guard check IDs? To which he says they do not require that. Lee then talks to Anne, who tells her that she has seen her before. Lee responds that she doesn't think so, but Anne insists, saying she's been to her house or has seen someone who looks a lot like her. Lee then asks Anne how she's feeling today, and Anne describes it as different, like being in a long, dark dream, a limo. Lee then asks if she remembers anything before the long dream, like coming to the hospital or her parents. Anne says, they didn't know what to do with themselves, and she knew she was a handful as it was. Mom always hated her because of how she came out wrong when she was born. Dad was a good man, and that's something she remembers clearly, and that's why he did what he did. Lee tells Anne that she had a visitor yesterday, and asks if she can describe him, to which Anne says she doesn't ever want to forget him, and she was just waiting for him to come and tell her something to do for him, or even better, to do something for the man down the stairs. She'd do anything he says, anything at all. If he told her to jump out a window, she'd do it without a second thought. Or if he told her to kill her right here in this room, and she'd surely do. Lee asks Anne if she remembers having a special doll that looked just like her, to which Anne replies, no, then adds, and you don't remember either. Later, Lee tells Carter that Anne came out of her catatonia on the same day they found the doll. Carter dismisses it as a coincidence, adding that they opened the ball in the doll's head and found nothing inside. Lee suggests that they might be missing something that makes it work, mentioning that in some cultures, dolls are used in magic to control people. Carter skeptically asks, so he kills them with a doll from somewhere else by remote control? He says, Long Legs is just a man, not a witch doctor. He then asks her how Long Legs knows her name, to which Lee says she doesn't know. Carter continues, saying that just last week, the investigation was ice cold, but now that she's on it, things are moving quickly. He tells her that he revisited her file and asks when she last spoke to her mother, to which Lee asks what that has to do with the case. Carter reveals that her mother filed a police report on January 13, 1974, the day before Lee's 9th birthday, which is on the 14th, and reported seeing a tall, pale trespasser. Carter asks if she remembers anyone like that being at her house. Lee says she doesn't know, to which Carter urges her to visit her mother and find out what she remembers about the person who came to their house when she was a child. Lee visits her mother, Ruth, who asks if she still says her prayers, to which Lee admits she never did because they scared her. Ruth begins to laugh, and when Lee asks what's so funny, Ruth replies that she is...
The answer's on the mug. They want you to fail. You just have to make it to Eric. Okay, let's see if we can get through one of these shifts. Sketchy, baby, please. Ready for the run?
He is right, as none of their prayers helped them. Lee prepares something for her mother to eat when a noise catches her attention. She moves to investigate and sees an insect emerging from behind a closed door, triggering a vision of a snake. This is followed by a flashback to her childhood, where her mother tells her that she tells Deborah to cover her shift tomorrow because it's someone's birthday. Lee moves towards the door, and we see her mother in the bathroom, washing something. Hearing a noise, her mother comes out to check and quickly tries to make a call, only to find the phone isn't working. She swiftly grabs her gun, and the scene then shifts back to Lee and Ruth, with Ruth saying she can't believe it's almost her birthday again. She reminisces about that day, mentioning how she bled and bled, but Lee interrupts, asking if she remembers her 9th birthday. Ruth replies that she doesn't remember anything and asks, "Do you?" Lee presses further, asking what happened that day, mentioning that she called the police about a trespasser. Ruth insists that no one ever came to visit them, and says those are things a little girl shouldn't know. Lee responds that she isn't a child anymore, to which Ruth replies that she's not a child because she was allowed to grow up. She adds, "This is a cruel world, especially for the little ones, as not all of them get to live." Lee asks what she means by that, to which Ruth explains that she might have forgotten everything she could for both their sakes, but she never threw anything away, and all of Lee's things are still in her room. Lee goes to her room and finds a box of old photos, triggering visions that frighten her. She suddenly recalls her childhood encounter with Longlegs, the moment when she took his photo. Ruth then comes there, asking who he is and why he is talking to her child, but instead of answering, he starts singing a song. Lee then returns to Carter and shows him the photo of Longlegs, explaining that it's him, and she found it in a box of photos at her house. We then see Longlegs at a bus stop, where the police arrive, and he surrenders without resistance. Next, they see Longlegs' interrogation tape, where he reveals his name as Dale Ferdinand Cobble, and when asked if he ever calls himself Longlegs, he responds by asking when he will see Lee Harker. The officer then asks how he knows Lee, to which he replies, "A friend of a friend of a friend wants him to say, 'Happy birthday, Lee Harker.' He wants them all to know that he'll be there, and you all will be there." He then begins singing Happy Birthday for Lee, prompting Browning to turn off the tape, saying, "And he goes on like that for a while." Lee asks, "For how long?" To which Browning replies, 24 minutes. Carter then instructs everyone to leave the room, and Browning informs him that Longlegs' luggage was filled with notebooks containing handwriting that matches the letters found at the crime scenes, and all of it is heavily satanic. She tells Lee that while the Bureau appreciates her contribution, it has put them in an awkward position. So far, there's no physical evidence that Cobble has ever killed anyone, although he clearly worships the devil, but in the United States, he's allowed to do that. She expresses concern about the fact that he knows Lee, but he can't do anything else about that now that they have him. Lee responds, "And I stood upon the sand of the sea, and I saw a beast rise up out of the sea, with 7 heads and 10 horns. And on his horns he wore 10 crowns, and on each head was written a blasphemous name." Browning recognizes it as a quote from the Book of Revelation, and Lee corrects her, saying it's Revelation, not plural. She then points out that Longlegs isn't acting alone. He must have an accomplice, someone whom the families trusted enough to let into their homes, perhaps a child, or someone who could pass as one. Carter argues that they've caught the person who wrote the letters, and if they handle this right, he will spend the rest of his life in jail. Lee counters, saying it's not over yet because the triangle isn't complete, as they are still missing the 13th. Browning notes that the 13th is today and asks what they're supposed to do about it. Lee suggests they can expect his accomplice to kill at least one more family, and Cobble is the only one who knows who that is. Lee asks, "Where is he now?" To which Browning says he is downstairs, right under her feet. Lee recalls Longlegs telling Ruth that he is a friend of a friend who lives downstairs. And when Ruth asks, "Downstairs from where?" he replies, "Everywhere," and adds that she can even call him Mr. Downstairs. Lee then goes to interrogate Longlegs, and as she enters, he greets her with, "There she is, the almost birthday girl." Lee takes a seat in front of him, and he comments that it's funny. He recalls that when she decided to go into law enforcement at age 20, they had a big laugh about it, though only he laughed, not she. Lee asks, "Who is she?" To which Longlegs replies, "The 7th she." He explains that it's about being given the same choice they've all faced, accept the gift and destroy it. And destroy yourself or keep it. Bow down and get right into the dirty work. Work that gets dirty as it cleans, like a mop. Lee asks him if he doesn't work alone and if someone else has been helping him, to which Longlegs responds with a cryptic knock knock and describes the scenario. A nice lady with a Bible and a congratulatory message at the farmhouse door, informing them that they have been selected to collect their gift from the church. He adds that it's all according to orders from the man downstairs, He mentions that the farmhouse will be so bright and white that it can't be missed. Lee asks if he's referring to Carrie Ann Camera and asks what he said to her at the mental institution. Longlegs replies that Carrie Ann's house was even whiter when he visited. Lee asks about January 13th, 1974, to which Longlegs confirms that Lee's house, house number 8, was exceptionally white, and he knew the work they were doing was immaculate. Lee asserts that his work is over, and he will spend the rest of his life in prison, to which Longlegs agrees, but adds that he won't only be in prison. He'll be a little bit of everywhere, waiting in the father's wings. Lee asks who has been helping him, but Longlegs tells her to get started on her own. When she asks who the man downstairs is, Longlegs responds, "Why don't you ask your mommy?" Lee insists that her mother doesn't know anything, and Longlegs replies with "Hail Satan," before violently banging his head on the table, scaring Lee, and ultimately killing himself. Later, Carter tells Lee that it's enough. He says they had the guy, and now they've got nothing. They let all those families die, and nothing about that is better or okay. But it's done. Regarding the 13th, Carter informs her that while she was in the interrogation room, Carrie Ann Camera jumped off the roof at Water Rock. He says Longlegs must have told her to do that when he saw her, just as he somehow influenced all the others to do what he wanted. Carter reassures her that Longlegs acted alone, with no accomplices. No black magic, no voodoo, nothing. Browning drives Lee to her mother's house and asks how she wants to handle the situation. Lee replies that she should go in alone and tell her mother they need to bring her in for questioning. She'll explain that they believe she could help them identify the accomplice. As Lee enters her house to see her mother, outside, Ruth shoots Browning. Hearing the shot, Lee looks out the window and sees her mother shoot Browning again. In shock, Lee rushes outside to confront her mother, demanding that she put the gun down. Noticing a doll nearby, Lee asks her mother what it is, to which Ruth replies, "You caught him, and now he is free." Lee insists that Cobble is dead, and that it's over. But Ruth responds, "And you are free too." Before shooting the doll, smoke comes out from Lee's head as she falls to the ground, and she watches smoke comes out of the doll's head before she faints. In a flashback, Ruth tells Lee a story about how she and her daughter were always alone, with no one ever visiting them. Then, one day, a doll maker came to their home. He began his work, his terrible magic, the work of the devil, leaving a piece of himself in every doll. The doll made the little girl forget, guiding her on what to look at and what to ignore. The devil wanted the little girl for himself, but her mother could never allow that to happen. So she begged for her daughter's life to be spared, and in exchange, she agreed to help him. She had once been a nurse, but now her work involved murdering families. It went like this. Knock, knock on the farmhouse door. A nice lady with a Bible and a congratulations. You have won a gift from the church. All she had to do was get the doll inside, and from his hiding place within the dolls, the devil would take care of the rest. Her only job was to watch and ensure everything happened as he wanted, and that was the deal she made. Lee wakes up and finds herself in the basement. She comes upstairs hearing a phone ringing, and when she answers the phone, the devil tells her that she is late for Miss Ruby's birthday party. Panicking.
Have you ever dreamt of a better version?
Now I think I gotta see this movie.
Panicking, Lee rushes to Carter's house, where Carter and his wife greet her warmly. Lee asks if everything is okay, and Carter assures her everything is great, adding that she arrived just in time because Miss Ruby has just started opening her presents. As Lee enters, she sees her mother there, and Ruby playing with a doll, which shocks her. She urgently tells Carter that her mother is the accomplice, but Carter asks her to sit down. Lee insists that he needs to listen to her, but Anna suggests it might be a good time to bring out the cake, to which Carter agrees and says he will find something to cut it with. Ruth tells Lee that the woman is already dead, and the little girl will be next. Carter asks Anna to join him in the kitchen, and when she tells the others she'll be right back, Carter cryptically replies that he will be right back, but she will still be in the kitchen. After they leave, Ruth tells Lee that all 3 of them must die. Lee asks her why she is doing this, to which Ruth replies that if they don't die, we will burn and twist in hell forever. She insists she is doing this for her, just as she always has, so that the little girl named Lee would be allowed to grow up making it right. She declares she will keep doing it until Lee stands upon the sand of the sea and sees a beast rise up out of the sea. Lee quickly pulls Ruby away from the doll, and when Carter comes out, intent on killing Ruby, Lee shoots him, killing him instantly. Ruth, filled with rage, orders Lee to move away from the girl, and as she lunges at Ruby to kill her, Lee fires again, shooting her mother and killing her. Lee pulls Ruby away from the doll again and aims her gun to destroy it, only to find she is out of bullets. The scene cuts to Longlegs, singing the happy birthday song for Lee with increasing intensity. As he reaches the end, he chants Hail Satan, and the screen fades to black, ending the movie. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the chills, hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you never miss a scare. Until next time, stay spooky.
Boarding passes?
Check.
Kids?
Check. Did we get upgraded?
Let me check. Yep.
Just checking on you.
Life awaits. American checks all the right boxes to get you there.
Check this out. You're a newly recruited FBI agent with psychic powers, and for your very first case, you have to track down the most disturbing criminal that the world has ever seen. Sounds like fun? Well, you just wait, because after every turn that this case takes, you won't even be sure if this freak is really the one you need to worry about, or if he's getting help from something much worse. We're here to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the birthday killer in Longlegs. This little girl is about to have the worst birthday ever. On a cold winter day, a strange man pulls up outside of a house at the end of a windy road. The girl who lives there notices him from her bedroom and decides to check it out. But by the time that she gets there, the car is already empty. That's because the man is already watching her from behind the other side of the house. And when she turns around and sees him, he calls out "cuckoo" as a way to lure her over. She follows him into the backyard, but there's still no sign of him anywhere until she looks over her shoulder and sees him standing just a few feet away. In a weird, exaggerated voice, he mentions how it's almost the girl's birthday, before suddenly leaning down to show his pale, disfigured face. Many years later, FBI agent Lee Harker shows signs of an interesting talent during a manhunt for a dangerous criminal, where she gets the feeling that they'll find the man at a particular address across the street. In fact, she's so sure about it that she wants to call for backup, but her partner wants to check for himself first. And that was his biggest mistake. As soon as he knocks on the door, the suspect opens it up and immediately blows his head off before disappearing back into the house. After catching her breath, Lee draws her weapon and follows him in, where she catches the man sitting with his hands up in the bedroom. It's strange, but compared to what's about to happen next, Lee's going to be looking back at this moment as the most normal day of her life. After the incident, the boss takes Lee to a dark room where she's told to pick a number from 0 to 100 several times over and over again as a way to test her for psychic powers. Her results are so impressive that her supervisor, Agent Carter, decides to bring Lee in on a case that had the rest of the team stumped for years. The house that they're sitting outside of used to belong to a completely normal family of 4 until one day 2 months ago when the father brutally killed all of them for seemingly no reason.
Damn it, man.
This isn't the first time something like this.
Damn it, man. That host migration is always a pain in the ass, man, I swear. It's such a pain in the ass. That just killed it. Killed the momentum. Because now we're probably going to fail on the mission because we already missed the bonus.
Face red droopy eyes, 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 face read. Eyes purple crying, 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 eyes purple crying.
Yeah, and I'm not in my necromech. And we lost the bonus. All because of the fucking host migration bullshit.
We've captured the camp. The commander has retreated to a new position. Our target is about to receive pieces of a communications array in a supply drop. Interrupt the drop and destroy the equipment. Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. Supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. Supplies are dropping now. Destroy them. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop.
Damn it.
Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. The last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms just lit up. They're not happy about what you just did. Let's keep it that way. We don't have much time. An enemy drone has crashed in your area. I need you to escort it to safety. Proceed to the waypoint if you accept this mission. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Hey, Paul, you gonna eat that sweet, delicious OVH cran nut mix or what? No. At least you got a mouth. You knew what to do. Go on. OVH smells good.
Oh my God, what is this? What is this?
I'm saying, like, over in Asian nations, they don't allow their people to soak in all the stuff. That's what I give them credit for. Now, I'm not saying they perfect, because I'm sure what they teaching them is what they want them to know. But over here, the people in charge of this mother, them some evil mother. They got the women putting cases on the father of their kids like that's what they supposed to do. You could be the best man in the world. A case coming more than likely if you get one of these hoes over here, but
We got you. It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Eli is furious with Jeezy because he is refusing to pay the money he owes in their divorce settlement.
Right, Jenny, my claims that Jeezy hasn't paid the $500,000 he was supposed to put in an account for their kid. She was like, he was supposed to give her a 2022 Ford Bronco and a 2021 Range Rover, right? Jeezy was also supposed to pay $5,000 tuition and daycare costs.
Also, Jeannie claims that he's supposed to cover her rent for May through August, but he has yet to reimburse her for the $92,000 that he owes her for nearly 4 months of rent payment. Now, wait, I know she was mad that she had to pay money for that because Jeezy was supposed to pay that rent.
I done stayed in relationships way too long where I knew I should have left a long time ago. And then I didn't leave. And I paid for it every time. If you know somebody ain't right by you, when you know it. Yeah. I'm not talking about when you think it. When you know it. Right. God don't appreciate you being stupid enough to stick around. He gonna make you pay for that.
That's real. I knew that was a funk, and I really just thought I could hug the funk off of it. Oh, hilarious.
So if you notice, I said, it's not when you think they ain't no good.
Right. It's when you know
it.
You know goddamn well.
But it's so rare that I will get a man to come in my office, Paul, and say, I want to destroy and annihilate this woman. I want to spend every cent to annihilate her. They won't do it. Women will annihilate these men.
During their divorce proceedings, there were a lot of scathing allegations. Jeannie accused Jeezy of DV. She said that he was controlling and he was whooping her upside her head. And she also felt like her daughter wasn't safe with him because he would allow his sons to be around. She also had suspicions that Jeezy was cheating on her. Now, Jeezy claimed that all of her allegations were false. He said that Jeezy still wanted to be with him and have a baby with him, but he didn't want to be with her, which is why he filed for divorce. And after he left her, she came out with these allegations against him all of a sudden.
Women come in the office and they're like, I want to destroy him.
100%. They will use money, they will use kids, they will use false allegations of violence and unconsented sexual activity. These women will practice guerrilla warfare, and men will not do it. They just won't do it. Craig is saying, I didn't unleash because of my daughter. A woman will say, I unleashed because of my daughter. I unleashed to protect my daughter. I unleashed to get physical custody because it's in my daughter's best interest. You see how a woman will flip it? Craig was like, oh, well, I took it easy on my wife because she's the child's mom. She's my child's mother. A woman will flip it and say, I unleashed on the father because he is the father and my child needs to be protected from him.
Only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally.
You are on a conditional contract with women. Stop thinking that you're special. Most likely it's your turn. So right now you are the husband. You are the boyfriend. But once that relationship is over and it's not the same anymore, to find out that you're just as expendable as everybody else. You know, once you're not paying no bills, and once you're not doing that, and all of that, and you thought that it was going to be amicable because it was you? Because you had enough game? Nah, bro. Jeezy found out he's just like everybody else. A man is only loved under the condition that he provides something.
Greetings, you polite savages. Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, you are now about to witness things that are sure to anger late-age divorcees and modern women alike. As always, we promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Well, let's go.
Being the resident Vietnamese person around here, and why we even talk about Vietnamese people, because Jean Mai is Vietnamese. She's from San Jose, and San Jose being the second biggest population of Vietnamese outside of Los Angeles. Growing up around Vietnamese, speaking the language.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Eating the food and being raised in the culture around Vietnamese women, I think I have a little bit of knowledge about the inner workings of the Southeast Asian culture. So let me give you a little bit of inside baseball and corroborate, approve, and confirm what DJ Academics and his friend is saying here.
The theory is that Asian women are submissive, while black women are not submissive. And this is what my Asian friend, a male, he told me. He said, bro, Asian women are heavy into family, which means if you get in a relationship with her, you got to be around their family a lot. Also, the more serious you get with them, a lot of times they'll invite the family to live with y'all, or y'all go live with them. You moving into your girlfriend's parents' house or having your girlfriend's parents moving into your house doesn't seem too lit. But that's the thing you should know.
As a Vietnamese person, I can say this is almost 100% true. Now, there's certain situations and circumstances that will dictate a different course of affairs, but it's very normal that the family will be involved in every aspect of your life with the parents moving in. When you marry a Vietnamese person, a Southeast Asian person, and even, I dare to say, East Asian people, even Indian people, you are going to be marrying into the family. And try as hard as you want, gentlemen, you're not going to separate yourself from her family. And when things go bad, and you are an outsider, a non-Asian person, and in this case, Jeezy not being Vietnamese, well, let me show you what kind of games that my people can play. Now, I'm not going to say it's everybody, but this is not a unusual case.
And she also allegedly was making it difficult for him to be in their daughter's life.
Whenever the mom, Jeannie, was not with the child, the mom would place the child would use Jeannie's brother. She would do anything but give Jeezy his own child. A lot of them, when they get to marriage and they get to family, they move very differently. They want their family involved in what y'all got going on. It says here, the petitioner and the party's minor child enjoy a strong parental bond, and they enjoyed that bond before Jeannie moved out of the marital residence. And it is important for the child to maintain that bond with both parents. They were all living in the same house. Sometimes fathers, y'all do not want to leave the house. Why don't you want to leave the house? Because you know if you leave the house, you ain't never seeing your kid. You ain't gonna see it. Or it's gonna be months. You're gonna have to go to court, and it's gonna be months before you can see your kid. At least if you're in the house, you can see the kid. So he had to live in the basement. Jeezy didn't move out. The mom moved out. Took the damn kid. And Jeezy can't see the kid for months.
So we gotta give a round of applause for Jeezy trying to still stay under the roof with a woman that he disliked, probably combative, bossy, you know, got that boss B energy. Jeezy did what he can to still stay in his daughter's life. And what I've noticed operating in this space with some of our older content used to be Passport Bro related is that when you're not part of the Southeast Asian culture, the average guy really lacks the understanding of the Southeast Asian mentality. With me being an Americanized Southeast Asian person, even I don't even understand some of their thinking process.
The thought of a lot of people when they seen Jeezy and Jeannie Mae is like, oh, yeah, these black chicks that he was meeting up in the trap when he was wearing a snowman shirt, they probably don't know how to act. He found one that know how to act. And these Asian chicks don't know how to act either. Thought because maybe she was Asian, you wasn't going to get played. I've been trying to tell y'all. You think you're going to go ahead and deal with it somewhere else? Brazil, maybe? DR, maybe? You might have somebody culturally a little bit better. Asian, black. Let me tell you what you're going to always get. When you ain't useful no more. When you can't do nothing for somebody no more. Stop looking for unlimited love. Unconditional love. You're not going to get it. Stop looking for it. Stop thinking you're special.
And right there, I have to agree with O'Shea Duke Jackson. It doesn't matter where you go around the world. Women are the same.
Oh, I got it.
The way they think, the way
I
they
got
operate.
it. I got it. I'm about to start that
Where the
shit right
saying
now.
goes and applies to this
Stalker
situation
blueprint.
is that the women are same, but different. Just think of what you got to deal with the modern woman here in the States. But now add on that the women outside of this country will also carry out traditional roles with the added
9.5. All I need is what, 500? Oh yeah.
That type of femininity has gotten many men.
But I already got this, so that's not important.
The female runs the household and makes
Damn.
all the
I
rules.
already got this. I already got this. So next thing really matters is Riven Mod, Stalker's Mark. What the fuck is this?
Now this part with DG Academics, I'll have to slightly disagree. Southeast Asian women will be running the household. Now it's on a case-by-case basis, but it's not unusual to find a Southeast Asian man deferring to his wife. But when it comes to major decisions, usually the man will have the final say. And this is where you know Jeannie Mai is a modern woman.
10.
The way she acts and conducts herself is
Former
very much
package always
alignment
good.
of a woman
I
that's
got that
raised here in
already.
the United States, adopting that boss babe mentality, strong, independent, I got my own,
300
and I don't
damage
need
to
no
secondary
man
weapon.
attitude.
Wow.
Her personality is extremely
Okay,
rare,
that's the hate
with
mod.
Vietnamese women coming directly from Vietnam. Jeannie Mai has learned, adopted, and been
Yeah, this is a really
enculturated
good
in
one.
American customs and culture of independent thinking, independent conduct, and a delusional,
Latino engineering
entitled belief that her
What?
accolades and
A new
accomplishments automatically gives her the best options in high-value men.
I think Jeezy has finally woken up. That maybe all the reasons why he chose to get married to her, maybe some misguided thought of
Yeah, I don't have that.
Asian woman might be in a marriage or in a commitment situation as opposed to a
Death
black
Mark
woman.
shoulder armor.
He's now finally realized that's cap.
Oh,
You know what
one
he's doing?
piece.
He treating her just like he treated all his other baby moms. All his other baby moms came with the same story. Yo, Jeezy went ghost on us. Checkbox, went ghost on her too. Didn't respond.
Nightwave landing craft decoration.
Wouldn't pay. Checkbox. Yeah, Jeezy's pretty much treating her like she's one of the other. I think he has two other baby moms. Jeannie Mae, welcome to the club, shorty. I keep saying if y'all women lay down with
Damn, I got a lot of these
multiple
shit.
baby mamas, or a nigga who has shown that he don't give about taking care of his kids, or prioritizing his kids, or he's not paying, or it's a hassle for his other baby mamas to get up with them to get money, or to get whatever to take care of the kids, I hope you get treated the same. You ain't no exception. Ain't because you Asian.
What time is it?
Treatment. I love when
1:18.
the women get with mad kids, and he treats them like one of the bunch. That's what you signed up for. You didn't sign up to be special.
And you know, let's just go into that for a second. Like ladies.
Yo,
Ladies, I'm gonna talk
that's
to you for 1
crazy.
second. Now, let me be honest with you, ladies.
Let me leave this flash drive up here.
Continuously choose Pookies.
Oh, not the Pookies.
4 babies mamas. Excuse me. If you have 4 baby daddies, if you have 4 babies mamas, that's a different show. If you have 4 baby daddy, and each of those baby daddies, he's got 4 kids. And you
Not the I hit 4 hours? Alright, so we good. Alright, people. Thank you all, man. I don't know who rocked out with me. I don't know if y'all passed through, shake the likes. Today, it's alright. I'm not too concerned. I mean, I am always concerned with viewership. So, let me turn this shit off for a second. Fuck that. I mean, I ain't gonna front. I was cheering for Jeezy in the beginning when Jeezy hooked up with Jeannie Mai, because I always thought Jeannie Mai was a bad bitch. Even watching her on The View, I didn't know who she was before The View, but I used to always see her and be like, damn, Jeannie Mai is one of the baddest Asian chicks I've ever seen. Like, and I've seen a lot. But I just thought she was always pretty. But I always knew that she had a thing for black dudes, because anytime a rapper, and this is even when she was married to the white husband, anytime a rapper or entertainer or athlete would come on The View as a guest, and he was muscular, tatted up, famous, you know, even, and this is the whole time while she's married to the white husband that she had, she would always lose her cool, lose her shit, and be all over him. And I used to say that shit back in the days before they got divorced. Like, yo, she is on it. She got a thing for these dudes to the point where she can't even contain or control herself whenever they would come on the show. Just go look up some of the old videos of The View, and you'll see. So when she hooked up with Jeezy and they were talking, I knew once he got able to lock in with her, I knew it was a wrap, because that's what she always was looking forward to anyway, because of the way she was moving whenever they would come on The View. So I'm not surprised. But I ain't gonna front, I was caping hard for Jeezy, but he did snatch her and locked her down and all of that. I thought that was a good move, but who knew bitch would be crazy? Like all these other crazy bitches, you know what I'm saying? So that's just my take on that. But yeah, I do think any and everybody that came through, left some likes, even if you just passed through, you didn't stay long, you know. The stream did get to run for 4 hours, so that's great. That means that whatever that issue was with the connection and YouTube saying that it wasn't receiving the data, because that, when I looked into it, that's what was happening, is that on the YouTube end, for some reason it said that it wasn't receiving the data from the stream, and if it couldn't receive the data after a certain period of time, the stream would cut off. So I got that notification. It says stream will cut because data's not being received. But it lasts this long, so, and it still says excellent connection, so I guess we figured out what that problem is. And that was really the main thing of tonight's stream, was just to test out this shit, to maintain, to see if it would last, how long it would last, and also kill the Kuva Lich, do the circuit. Oh, the circuit. Almost forgot. Let's see what we got in the circuit. Almost forgot. Okay, so I made it to what, 6 on the circuit. Got the limbo helmet. I already got a ton of blood rush. A ton of firestorms. Okay, limbo chassis. I got that. Okay, so that was not bad for one run. Because we did that on the first run, 6 straight. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. Is that the blueprint? Alright, so you know what? If I'm that close, I might as well just go ahead and do it this way then. Let me check something first. Then I'm gonna take it in. I think I'm gonna get an early start and just start knocking shit out early if I could sleep, because sleep has not been my friend for the last couple of months. It's been really rough. It's been really, really rough. Y'all have no idea. Alright, that's the hydroid. Alright, I do have the limbo blueprint. So what's the only piece I was missing? System. Just got a chat. Alright, so the next thing I need, I don't even have to go all the way to get the blueprint. All I need is the system. Damn, that would have been nice if that would have been nice if the system came before the chassis, right? That would have been really nice. And there go the system. There go the system. And I'm almost at 7, right? 410. What is that? 180 out of 410. So I guess after this one would knock out that. Maybe 3 more would get me to the system. If I do 3 circuits. Because then I can stop. All I need, oh, what is this? I don't need that. I just need this. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Whatever. All I really need is this. So, what I am going to do, since I'm that close to getting the system and building another limbo, I will just go ahead and take the one I got. Because as you can see, there's no design on them, there's no outfit, there's no nothing. I've had this limbo since the beginning of the game. And never ever did anything with them, so we appreciate your sacrifice, Limbo. You will be missed. Not really. But we'll make sure we replace you very quickly. Oh man, I need pheromones, and what's this? Oxides. Shoot. 20,000, yeah, that's a lot. 2015, 20, that should fill you up. And pheromones, right? 20 there, what, 25, let's say 20. Still a lot. 3, I'll give you, damn, I don't want to waste those. That's a lot. 15, 3, pheromones are full. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Because if I get that out of the way, then by tomorrow, he should be fed. And then the hydroid and the hydroid system would be done. I could build a hydroid. The sarin chassis should be done. Then I could build the chroma. And then after they're finished, I could feed hydroid and chroma. That'll be 2 more down. And then by tomorrow, I had a limbo systems. I could rebuild limbo. Alright, that works out well. X-Cal with my custom one-of-a-kind X-Cal suit that you will never ever see again. This was one of those rare ones that if you didn't get it when it came out, and this was like 6 years ago, maybe longer, it never came back. So I'm actually glad I got this, because no, I don't see nobody with this, and they never ever brought it back. I gotta get rid of some of these frames from my old account too. This Harrow gotta go. I need to clear slots. I got an extra Loki Prime, can't do shit with, because you can't trade them once you build them. I got another, damn, I don't even know which one is which. Misa Prime, 2 Nidus, one of these gotta go. I don't know which one is which, so I'll take my time with that. 2 Oberon. Some of this shit is from my a lot of this is from when I merged my Xbox account and they gave me all my stuff from my Xbox account. So it gave me a bunch of double Warframes, which was great because it helped me feed the Himmler a lot of shit. And I don't have you. Don't have Dante, Gyra, Gyre. So wait, out of the new frames, all I'm missing is 4? 1, 2, 3. Oh, so I'm almost caught up. Out of the new frames, I'm missing 3. 1, 2, 3. And Ureli, it's just a pain in the ass to get that last mission for her. I wasn't in a rush. And maybe she comes up in the circuit, I could get in the circuit. You, I think I got all the stuff. I just gotta build it. Oh, Dante. So it's 4 frames I'm missing.
Well put together.
Alright.
Now get out there and cut down the...
Alright, so we're all caught up. We're all caught up, everybody. Appreciate everything. Oh, that X-Cow gotta go. Citrine, I didn't really play with her much. 2 Chroma Primes, that Chroma Prime gotta go. I'm gonna have a bunch of slots. Oh, there go my Grendel Prime. I gotta work on him. Gotta work on Fat Boy. I was working on Fat Boy. I wanted to give him like the Roman, like the Fat Caesar Roman Emperor look. And what weapon do I want? For some reason, y'all, oh, I gotta get rid of a lot of these weapons too. For some reason, I love using these with him. I don't know, it's because he's Fat Boy and he gotta cook to eat, but for some reason, these dual axe cleavers, they just look right with him. Cause he looks like Luigi or some shit. 80, 3 times. Is there more I could do with this? Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe I took it to the highest it could go. Because even if I put something over there, what could it be? Parry, no. Yeah, see, so I'll let his cleavers rock. Did I do all the colors? I did. 3 colors or just 2? I wanna see something. Oh. So if I copy his colors, comes up like that. Yeah. I don't know, I like the bloody cleavers. I like the bloody cleavers. This weapon I gotta max out. It's gonna take a while to get this one together. It's gonna take a minute to get this right. But I could always revisit that. I want to see if... There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. New weapon to test out. I want to see if it's as good as they say. Oh, look at these. I get to make sure I put on the potato. Ooh, got to put on the potato on this one. I'll probably do that. Oh, and I got one for both of them. Definitely damage. Definitely damage. I don't know why I'm using my Skexy voice. Oh, Gaffling. Name hollow point. Okay. So it has crit is high, status is high, and it has heat damage. Oh, you don't say. You don't say, because out of the lines, that's puncture status. It's not going to matter because it's not going to put puncture on here. Nope, just going to add stat. And then this could go here, so that doesn't matter. 90, 138. We'll put that there. Electricity. Let's say 135. Why do I got two? I don't know. Probably from the old account. Oh, that could go in there. Because I don't know how fast this thing reloads. Wait, what's the reload time? 5 seconds. Oh, 4 seconds. But it does add stat. It does add stat. Multi-shot. We're gonna have a bunch of multi-shot on there. Sharpened bullet, sure shot, target cracker. I should have a prime target cracker. Prime pistol gambit. And before that, I should have put on Hornet Strike. Right? For now. Yeah, it's gonna take some work too, because I'm gonna have to unlock these two. Former. So this could fit. This could fit. This could fit. Oh, it does have overload. Wow. Increase the weapon rank by, increase the weapon max rank by 2. Would form up to 5 times possible rank. Max rank of 40. Oh, so I'm gonna have to put on 5 formers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 5. Yeah, that could work. Reflex draw. Oh yeah, beam length. It's a beam weapon, right? Let's just go ahead and do it now. Oh, come on, don't do it. Oh yeah, you know we gotta put these on. 1 melee kill, 50% damage. On kill, damage starts. And what was this one? On headshot kill. And then what was it? Beam length. There we go. There we go. How long is, oh, the video's almost over, so I'll let this finish out.
What do they say?
And I'll test it out real quick.
Sleep with anybody. Well, I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, almost anybody.
But guess what? Guess what, ladies? You were just anybody. You weren't nobody special. You was a bust down. There was football season was over, right?
Is it really over and there's buybacks out there, Grover?
You get, hey. Hey, and the big backs who get a dude.
And if you polite savages are not too careful, you'll find yourself in a predicament, a situation like GZ is with Genie Mai. Those rose-colored glasses that you got on, the mental blind belief that you have that Asian women or any other woman that's not from the United States is going to be submissive, pliant, feminine, demure, will never plot and scheme against you. Well, that naive, low-resolution belief may catch you when they hate this.
Oh yeah.
On the private mediated agreement, the petitioner was supposed to have the minor child with him from April 2nd through April 8th. 6 days.
Alright, so what is he saying here? He's saying, wait a minute now, I hadn't seen my kid in more than 2 months. In almost 2 months. So, when we got some mediation, they said, hey man, take it or leave it. You can see your son for a week out of the month. The month has 30 days in general. You can see your child for 6 nights out of those 30 days. Take it or leave it. 6 nights. Now, 50-50, you would think, if there are 30 nights in a month, it should be 15-15.
Right.
She said, I'm not going to give you 15 months, 15 nights, because that'd be 50-50. And I'm not going to give you 10 nights. And this is how you guys feel. You can feel it. It's real. A woman will sit back and decide how much visitation you get with your own child. Think about it. Imagine someone sitting there and deciding how much time you get to spend with your own child. Ain't that messed up as a father? I mean, you want to talk about a second-class citizen. You want to talk about someone who gets no respect. And so many of you guys do this, and I've seen it for 20 years. And it's hard to be a man and go through this, because there's going to go through this divorce process, because there's going to be some indignities. People are going to talk to you like you ain't nothing. People are going to sit there and decide what's best for your child when you are the father.
That's all I got for you polite savages. Like and subscribe, hit us up on all social media networks.
Alright. I thought it was a little bit longer than that, but it wasn't. I thought it was, but I'm gonna finish this out. I like this weapon. I could already tell this weapon's gonna be a beast. Seems like beam weapons are starting to become the shit. Get in my belly. Let's go. Fat boy.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately. With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Alright, see, now they bumped me out because of host migration. Which means that's my sign to get the fuck out of here. What is it, almost 2 o'clock? Yeah. Yeah, y'all.
Hey YouTube, what goes on? And welcome back to This About Actuators. Bringing you toy episode number 339. We're already on the road. It's 10:19 a.m. We embarked on this journey at 10 a.m. We're doing a very stupid thing today. Very irresponsible thing. We are trying to hit 6 different outlet stores in one day. Good stuff. Evidently, multiple friends have hit me up. The Marvel Legends 60th anniversary Adventures figures are showing up at Ollie's. I'm going to attempt at all 6 in my area. 5 different towns, essentially. I don't know how this is going to work out. I have most of them already. And it's a very irresponsible enough to be doing this, be it from a gas money perspective, a mileage perspective. But you know what? I'm going to see what they have. If you don't know, you don't know. And well, frankly, I want to know. But before you get to that, if you're new, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It's free for you. Costs you nothing. It helps us grow the channel tremendously on the market to 6,000 subscribers. While you're at it, go ahead and click that bell notification. That way YouTube should notify you and tell you when we post new content here on the channel. Regular weekly toy reviews and live streams. Hit a comment down below, hit that like button. For daily toy content, daily toy updates, try and check us out over on Instagram and Twitter. And this is _12. Well, obviously, we had stores. Hey everybody, what goes on? Rare on-base segment here for toys. All the way on base on camera, twice a week on the Yojo Dirt channel for the Mega Powers Toy podcast. Check it out Mondays and Thursdays. Cheap plug. Anyway, here at the Hazelton Ollies, kicking off this 6 Ollie signs. A couple of things. We're looking for Super Daptoid. I have most of the other ones. I think the Daptoid's like $20 here. I was told by multiple people that today on Wednesday, July 3rd, we're stocking the shelf with these figures. A couple of rules here. Basically, I may not go to all 6. If I find it right here at Hazelton, if I never even see this part of the video, it's just going to be part of a random video. But I'll try to as many as I can, 5 different downs, 6 ollies. If I find what I want, maybe I'll cut it off halfway. We'll see what happens. Let's see, it's about 10:46 a.m. I started this journey at about 10 a.m. to give you an idea of where my day goes time-wise. Alright, so intentionally, I'm trying to space this out throughout the day. Most of the ollies opened up at 9 a.m. So I didn't get the first thing because they probably stock up throughout the morning. So because this way I'm checking stores out throughout the day at different times, so maybe more likely to get lucky and find what I'm looking for. So you might get a lot of the same stuff here, which I apologize for, since a lot of ollies have a lot of the same peg warmers going on right now. If you haven't seen my ollies videos before or anybody else's, this stuff will be here basically forever. It's so much just overstock and things that they pick up from liquidation. Alright, check this out. Cool find right away. $14.99. This is new. I haven't seen this in stores before. That's a really good price for that. I'm guessing that probably came from like a Walmart. It might have been a Walmart exclusive actually, so that's good to see. Back behind, nothing else really new here. So we'll keep walking and walk around the stores. Fine. Plenty of these still sitting around, starting lineups, stacks of those. That's also new to see. We have Jada Toys, Monsters, Universal Monsters cars. Frankenstein there as well. So definitely new stuff already hitting here at Ollies that I haven't seen before. Just keep looking around, see what we can find throughout the store. We'll show this terribly off throughout all the stores throughout the day. They have a great assortment of comic book graphic novels in Ollies. So again, if you're not familiar with Ollies and you do see one, really cheap prices, $2.99, $4.99. That hard like these 2-packs come in this week. I can't freaking wait. From C and D store. I mean, Swamp Thing, all sorts of stuff. Batman, some DC, Marvel, other companies as well. So if you're looking to do some comic book shopping, check out your Ollies. They have great comic books and graphic novels. Really cheap. So, all right, I think we missed out on the Marvel Legends here.
Oh wait,
so,
I just noticed something. The Tenet doesn't run out of ammo.
On a swivel in stores like this, there's a whole case of Zoranas here. We've seen these before in my local Ollies, but literally if you want to do some sort of customs, just with fodder basically, really cheap G.I. Joe classified here. Plus our arm rips off, so that's cool.
Oh wait, who is that?
Welcome to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Alright, we missed out on the Marvel Legends here, these are not out yet, so head to the Wilkes-Barre next. I'll give you a timestamp once we get and still basically on the way out. Again, head on a swivel, stores like this, there's a case of Zoranas here. We've seen these before in my local Ollies, but literally if you want to do some sort of custom, just with fodder basically, really cheap G.I. Joe classified here. Plus our arm rips off, so that's cool, right? So, okay, I think we're done here. Let's head to Wilkes-Barre. Welcome to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, and their giant cow. So as you saw, it's 11:29, we jammed out to the Beastie Boys at 97.9X radio. Let's see what they have here in Wilkes-Barre. Right there is the toy box signage. So we've reached our destination here. So let's look around. I already see an end cap down here. Looks like all the older Marvel Legends that we've seen over the last 6 to 8 months. You have Eternals, Doctor Strange, all that good stuff. But I do see people stocking, so we might get one. Stranger Things, Star Wars down below. They shuffle up the older stuff over here, so let's look around. So here are all of their starting lineups in there too. So again, Embiid. Looks like this basically every Trae Young,
I don't see any hoops here. The hoops pretty much dry up everywhere very quickly. Love the hoops that I have, by the way. But yeah, over here, your typical stuff. Look around to the other side. That's where they were doing some stalking as I walked in. They're definitely doing some stalking, but it looks like, again, it might be too early. As I said, they probably stalk throughout the morning. So, a lot of repair, a lot of like review stuff. Throw some Star Wars throughout here. All the Shang-Chi older stuff. It's never going to leave here unless they throw it away. Unfortunately, the merchandise did not do very well. Black Panther stuff, Beast Wars, more Ric Flair, because I think we're out of luck here as well. Next we're going to get Radical, that'll be store number 3, and I'll be on the way to Lehigh Valley area after that. So I'm going to walk around and check some more end caps, but I think again, maybe a little too early to partake in those Avengers Emperor's figures. Still walking around here in Wilkesboro. It's crazy some of the stuff that's up here. Like this was literally a Target exclusive. I got it at Target for like $7. It's actually made out on that. But it's just crazy. Even exclusives don't show up here. Like I saw some of the M'Baku, which was originally a build-a-figure, which is also a Target exclusive. There he is. So that's also a Target exclusive. Essentially a re-release of the build-a-figure from the Black Panther wave, and then it's ended up here as well. So just find its way here. Sometimes. That's why it's even crazier. They do find those Avengers Anniversary figures here. They never would have expected to see those show up here. But then again, they never expect any of this stuff to show up until it does. Something like that. Why can't I get one of these series? These everywhere. As long as the Target peg, every Walmart peg, eventually they're going to be rid of them. Unfortunately. It's a great character. Great figure. Really great actor. Alright, unfortunately. Also, as a pro tip, always look up top of the shelf. Because you sometimes have unopened boxes of things. I've done some like pens or shove in the top or regular years. So I have a Mako up there. Even have more shoved up the front too. Go out of the store, put all the service. Like I said, things just come here to stay sometimes. But I also want to throw it out there. We may not find it looking for either. This might be a situation where we all just throw this right there. And that's okay. That's what happens sometimes. That's the fun of it, right? Don't have to be looking for all the time.
Poor indoor air quality can be a real problem. Gases, odors, sprays, chemicals, pollen, pet dander, dust mites, all of these can affect your air quality. And if you suffer from allergies or food tolerance concerns, an air purifier is helpful. Let's check out these types of air purifiers which can automatically sense and remove 99.97% of allergens and pollutants as small as 0.2 microns in diameter from your nose. And here they are. The Purifier Cool Gen 1 PP10. Cool Gen 1 HP10, which has...
Oh, the number is on it. It's about 1:04 p.m. I stopped at a Walmart. Dr. Gucci, I chose the video pretty sound. I need to go back and check it out. But yeah, let's go. Always number 3, after number 6. Toy box. This is one of the least populated areas I'm going to that I've knowledge. Which could be good and looking bad. Because I can set those people. So I hope they're not on. So NCAT, cool stuff. Quarter Star Wars retro stuff. Palpatine, Archive. So nothing new on the NCAT. Look around and see the iron board to the aisle. Let's check the other side and see. More Star Wars here. There's tons and tons of Star Wars. I found the engines were stacked. A couple of years ago. 4 cases, something crazy, which blew my mind. But yeah, it's a lot of just the Black Panther Eternals. All the newer stuff I can see is what I'm looking for at least. So it might be a bust here again. They are stocking right now throughout the aisle. AOA, Ronin. So plenty of stuff here as you can see. If you haven't seen all of these before, they have tons of older stuff. It's all down there. But not looking good. Avengers anniversary here, that's such a quick. Here's even more stars and lineups that you know. Kind of be see some empty pegs here, so maybe they're going to get some new stuff out. I tried to wait till later in the day to get some of these stores to hopefully they will stock it during the day. But looking like not here, so go to Lehigh Valley after this. I think, at least that's the possible game plan right now. Big stores 3 and 4. But yeah, I'm starting to think this is going to be a whole lot of filming, a whole lot of driving to not find what we're looking for, which I said could be a possibility. It's very much possible you just run around and not find anything. If you don't go, you don't know, right? Alright, not gonna lie, a little bit sore from that drive. Again, had a Kind of kept the left side of the table there. Alright, let's go see the inside here. Holiday number 4. Just to point out, the new 4th of July hours are just tomorrow. So if I don't succeed today, I'm back here tomorrow for a family function. I'll check tomorrow. Maybe some extra innings here. Alright, so we've seen these in one of the ollies in the previous hunt. Those 4-packs of here. There's a couple, a whole stack of those. I'm a little bit concerned though, because there's really no space in this ollies. They're kind of out of space to shove anything unless they have a whole new section. So I'm really going to look around here and see if I can find. Again, this is all the same stuff. And I kind of warned you guys this could happen at the beginning of the video. Seeing a lot of the same stuff store to store. So I'm just looking at just kind of fast and see. But again, as I said, just walking in. I hope so low. Everything's irrelevant. Another kind of back full of older stuff. That's all the chicken. And down below some black blanket. That's some plushies or but yeah, I'm not looking good. Got the Marvel Legends. You have to wonder if the employees here now see more Marvel Legends come in and go, are you serious? More of these freaking things? More of these things to do with it? Even though they're looking different than these. It's like that to it. So all this stuff is done. It's 2:42. I drove directly here. I grossly underestimated the amount of traffic in Lehigh Valley. The 4th of July coming up tomorrow, and the 4th of July weekend holiday. So I don't know if I'm moving where after this really bad go back in the direction. So also was here yesterday, and they didn't have anything. So the main aisle has all the WB basic figures. That was like pretty gross. But I'm not remember if there's a guy talking himself in the aisle right now. I don't think it seems like a stable situation. So I'm not going to shoot the same stuff over and over again. I guess I haven't been doing that actually, but I'm not going to see it here. So I think we might tap out. I'm going to go check, see what kind of way around the traffic at the Quakertown store. If not, I might tap out and check back here tomorrow when I come down for the holiday stuff with the family. 4:02. A couple other stops, so it's going to direct drive. I'll be in Quakertown. Probably the last stop of the day. If I don't find anything today, I might go just run into extra innings for the overtime hunt until the 4th of July, and I check my local stores again. Let's see what they have inside. Toy box. The music is very unceremoniously shut off. Whether it's a good omen or a bad omen, we'll find out. So entire end cap here of Marvel Legends. All the stuff we always see. Gotta keep looking around. More starting lineup figures. That feels empty actually. They might have been stolen out. There's definitely nothing in that box. Definitely theft right there. This might be the least amount of toys I've seen all day, to be honest. I think we're at the good luck. So there's a little red cap this time. There's the end cap to look at the toys. And again, not looking too good. I've seen these everywhere I've gone to. They must have just been putting at least in the red stuff. Because every store that had them out for like on an end cap or like a shipper getting ready to come out. There's a 4-pack here. Seen that around. I traveled today. However, I'm not seeing any more Legends out here, so if somebody got here and raided them, which could have happened, you never know. More likely than not, they just weren't put out today, as people thought they might have been. So, we found them in your stores today. Here's up lucky. In the back, there's some Zorana. We saw that earlier in the store as well. She's still hanging around here. Some easy multi-rift Black Adam. More dedicated down below. What's that? It looks to be, is it Mando? No, it's Leia. Bunch, but holy smokes, tons of Leia. Power Rangers, yeah. More. Back there. Jimmy Woo. But got all these stores. No Marvel Legends here for those Avengers. This might be and yet again another end cap of stuff. And they also stuff down below here, so there's another place. Jada cards and stuff.
Are you kidding me?
It's all playing together. Looks great inside. We saw a bunch of Jada series. Broken stuff like that. There's Power Rangers. More Power Rangers. More monsters. More. So Jada toys are showing up here. Alright, so we have a video coming up which will be a little bit more stores. But the 6-packs right here for the time being. 6-packs, where are we going?
We're going to Ollie's. We're going to find good stuff.
As you said, the remodel going out there. Yeah, they remodeled this last year.
You would see it.
Bright lights, clean floors, you name it.
25, alright. Almost maxed it out on the first shot. Almost maxed it out on the first shot, y'all. So, wow.
So right away, I'm seeing a lot of stuff we see.
I'm cool with, oh shit.
All those fantastic.
I didn't even mean to do that.
That's some wrestling figures there, 6 minutes?
So I might as well rock out that 6 minutes. I'm gonna rock out this last 6 minutes, y'all. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. W Fresh, you're on.
So wrestling basics are hidden down here. All the Star Wars stuff here. Man, look at these old.
Let's check on
freaking Hodos there.
Zemizia.
Oh, more Black Series.
The social.
Starting lineup is everywhere. Crazy. We got plenty of stuff. We got Edge here. Here we go. Copeland. With all the Ric Flairs. So many Rey Mysterios here. Unfortunately, I don't think we're seeing the Avengers
bitch is retarded.
Figures here. And this is like a main store or something, you said? Yeah, so this store is attached directly to their corporate headquarters. So if you're looking to make inquiries, questions, concerns, you just go to the back door here. Jeez Louise.
Okay, that's dope.
The world's largest bobblehead. Ollie's. Big cheese every about what? 12 foot tall? It's a big bobblehead.
I started smoking menthol cigarettes to be just like the cool guys in the ads. Here's my tip. There's nothing cool about smoking and having a stroke. I guess they forgot to mention that in the ads.
You can quit. For free help, text quit now to 333-888.
Another Ollie's, and I'm pretty sure I've never been in this one.
Gen X doesn't listen to authority. Gen X has trust issues. Damn straight we...
What I found in other stores
You will find there is no evidence that McMahon ever worked for Publishers Clearinghouse. Ed McMahon's connection to Publishers Clearinghouse never happened.
Did you know that the late Ed McMahon never worked for Publishers Clearinghouse?
The King of the Isle status, there are tons and tons of figures here. But as I look and I pan through again, lots of stuff we see at all these Ollie's. Again, if you go back and watch throughout this video, this is a lot of the stuff we've seen in all the Ollie's. It's just the same stuff. I haven't seen a He-Man in a while. We did see Clamp Champ a couple times. Jimmy Woo, there you are. Whole peg of Rey Mysterio, another peg of Rey Mysterio. They had just as many of those, if not more, pegging up down in the Harrisburg store. So I'm going to look around, see what else I can find. I'll check in before.
Balanced diet, you know, so I'm always going to be some sort of an issue for most folks because people think they can do and say whatever they want, and it's my duty to let them know that's not the case.
Yeah. I don't want to knock these over. So all the rows, and it looks like your tarantula, probably all tarantula. Yeah. So that's again a fun find to see for the first time. Brief sparse up there. Magistrate cargo. So that's fun to see. Alright, let me keep looking around, and I'll check back in before I get out of here if I find something else unique or not. Alright folks, we have some new finds. Check it out. We do have the Doom 2-pack. So I don't see the other ones. I'll keep looking around. I am looking for the big green dude. So unfortunately it doesn't qualify. What's that? $19.99. Buddy of mine does need that. But check this out too. Both indies. Oh wow, we have a what? $9.99. Holy smokes! I might be able to actually build. So what do we have here? Look at all this. We have a freaking short round here. What? $9.99 short round? All right, folks. So near the end of this hunt, we're almost out of Ollie's in the area to go to. We finally found some cool stuff. So we found all these indies, $9.99. Definitely grabbing this for a buddy of mine down here. Super adaptive, by the way, is the one I'm looking for. Helena Shaw. I'm gonna have to crack this open to make sure it's in there. It's not a theft issue. But I think I can actually build that artifact. I have short round. I have that indie right there. I definitely don't have that indie. So I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna probably pick up some of these today here and try to build that artifact. But cool seeing that wave here. Is it basically the entire wave that's here? Actually, is this the whole box of that? Temple of Doom indie. I think they basically have almost that entire wave here, right? So awesome to see. It's friggin' fantastic. So I'm gonna keep looking around. I'll check back. Continuing to look through and check this out down here. We have an entire friggin' pile, essentially, of Scarlet Witches going all the way back. $9.99 on her. Don't think I need her. However, we do have another anniversary figure here, the Iron Man. Just one of him, it looks like. $9.99. I don't think I need this. I wasn't looking to get
the entire anniversary line of the Earth Mightiest, so I just really want that super adaptoid. But man, this gives me some hope. I'm finally finding some stuff here out of the area. It's so freaking cool. What's up here? Black Panther. Okay, yeah, it's the army builder from that wave. Back, we have some more stuff. Alright, so I'm going to keep looking around. I know I keep signing off here, but again, it's all these. Just got to dig and look. So multiple levels, multiple stuff. But that's awesome, finding those indies, finding that other stuff as well. So let's keep looking, see what else we can find.
Alright. I think I'm up to the 6-minute mark. Ah, shit, that shit hurts. Alright, I'm out of here, people. I like this weapon. Hold on 1 second. I definitely like this tinted Cylon weapon. Wait, there's no L in it. There's no L in it. I'm sure there's no L in it. Cyclone? No, I'm still saying the L. There's no L in this weapon. Right. Oh no, I'm not even using that. I'm using the tenant. Right. Yeah. Cyclone. I don't know why I saw L in there. Cyclone. I like this weapon. This weapon is kind of good. And the fact that this weapon has no need to reload. Doesn't have a magazine. So that's pretty cool that you don't have to reload, but it's going to take a shitload of formers, and it has over leveling, so that means that I'm going to need to do 5 to get the over leveling. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that's pretty much the whole damn thing, because it already has 1 here, 1 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And I'm gonna have to make that count. So I should put you here and put you here, because that's optional. Oh yeah, that's way optional now, because it has no need to reload. Duh. Fucking duh. It has no reason to reload. Alright. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, everybody, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate anybody that came through. I appreciate anybody stopped through, stayed through, passed through, left a like, breezed through, dipped in, dipped out. I appreciate each and every one of you beautiful fuckers. And if you're up, enjoy the rest of your night. For all my people that are in foreign countries and it's probably daytime and you're going to work, enjoy your days of work. Be safe in your travels. And I will holler at y'all tomorrow. And good thing we got the stream back up, yo. Oh, thank God we got the stream back up. Because it rocked out for 5 hours and with no issues. Not even a freeze or a pause. So that's good. And anybody looking, I'll be doing a fishing stream tomorrow, but I'll be ending it early because I want to make sure I get back to watch the presidential debate. So yeah, I'll holler at you guys.